Strimmer is late. Strimmer is late. Strimmer had stuff due. Strimmer had stuff due set up. Many thing. Howdy everyone. I realized I had Twitch open on both screens. I couldn't see YouTube chat. Although no one's typed in YouTube chat, to be expected. Howdy everybody. How is it going? Who do we got for the daily check-ins today? So we have Tree for Free, Hyper Sova, Hygia, Raid Tactic, Ninja Gaming 121, Smoke, Infernal Koala, Sertaz the Tooth, Coney, Crymore. What else we got? Anyone else? Anyone else? Confizzled, HK Code. Hey, hey, hey. How goes it? Yeah, too late. Hey everyone. How is it going? Ninja Gaming with a sub. Thank you so much. The T1 sub. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. God, what lovely hair. I actually, I blow dried it today. I actually got texturing powder. So that's cool. Real quick before we start, how was the 5K? It was great. I didn't run it. My wife and I don't run them. We usually walk them. The bubble run is a great 5K. We do every single year. It's just fun. It's hot as balls outside. I think it was 92 or so, barely any wind. I think we saw one guy throw up because he wasn't hydrating. Just to be expected. He threw up at the hydration station before he drank water. Anyways, yeah, so it was hot outside, but the bubble machines were running, and like when you ran through the bubbles, they were like stockpiling. It was really nice. It was really cold. Yeah. Yeah, people don't prehydrate. Streamer with a hair texture pack. The future's crazy. Avalanche, hey, what's up? I haven't seen you around in a while. How's it going? Sovereign Dark, thank you for the Twitch Prime. 2 months, 2-month streak. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Someone with the Taco Bell. I guess that was Sovereign. How is it going, everybody? Dretto. Daily check-in. Who else? Tim, daily check-in as well. I'm getting backlogged here. Freddy Factorio, hey, what's up? Before I get too deep, I have to remember I need to install Legend of Mushroom because I need to progress that myself. I need to install it on my phone so I can help out with the sponsorship. Anyways, if you guys didn't see the announcement in Discord, we did take a sponsorship with a game called Legend of Mushroom. It's a mobile game, but you download it first on your phone to be eligible for the sponsorship, and then you can play on an emulator. So I use BlueStacks. I'm going to be playing on BlueStacks. I won't be streaming it right now, right today. Probably next week we'll be streaming it. But the goal is, if we hit some of the goals, or not like 50 out of 50 goals, but it was too much of a pay to win, so you quit after a month. Oh geez, okay, that's good to know. I don't encourage people to really spend money on the game. So if you get deep and you like the game, I wouldn't really recommend spending money. But if you want to spend money, go for it. Just remember, mobile games can be a little predatory. But I honestly like the gameplay of some of those games that are formatted like the way it is. There was another game, I think it was something similar. It was like Legend of Slime or something, and I played that a lot. Open in App Store. Get. Right. Yo, watching this on TV. Oh my lord. My phone is ancient. If there's no PC port, yeah. No, that makes sense. But like I said, you can also play on an emulator, which is what I plan to do. Is there a link to install it in accounts? Yes. If you scroll down in the stream, there is a link to it. Or if you go to our Discord in the announcement section, I put a link for it as well. If you guys want to do that. I guess full transparency, why am I doing a sponsorship? Primarily to help out with my wedding. Honestly, I need to make sure we can pay for our caterer and all that stuff. So part of that money is going towards our wedding. And the other part of that is I want to hopefully this helps with the channel as well, because I kind of want to expand. I want to like actually inquire how much it would cost to hire an editor. After doing all the free-to-play stuff editing, I realize I really need to get an editor. Google Play has a PC app now. That's kind of sick, actually. Even installing the game really just helps. There we go. You're by far the best IT reviewer. Thanks, I appreciate it. Also, I realized something. I don't think my just talking screen has this little graphic. Perfect. So now we can kind of track. It's going to kind of overlay on my camera, I guess. No, something happened. Ooh, Kazi would install the game. Hey. Oh, I guess it's gonna... Oh no, it's gonna catch up to everyone who's installed it. Alright. Boo2584 installed it. I also installed it just now. Flame Ferno, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Or T1's up. I like the sounds of this subscription box, actually. It's kind of cool. No crystal? I think my crystal is on the right side. Yeah, it's over here.
For the wedding, brother.
Thank you, man. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hypersova, did you just fucking donate 50 bucks? Holy shit, man. 50 bucks donut. Holy shit. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Well, that's going straight into our account then. I guess also full transparency. We're like fine on the wedding, right? So please don't donate if that's your primary motivation. We're like, okay. It would just be nice to have a surplus so we don't have to stress when it comes towards a wedding, because we're 2 months out, right? I want to make sure we have more than enough in case there's like some emergency or something. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, but also aside from that, the game looks cool. Like I'm playing it right now. I don't want to get too sidetracked because I'm playing Eidolon right now. Okay, anyways, get into the stream. Today we have some big stuff to get through. So obviously we're pushing Arcane Cultist. We're kind of hard locked because we're at Sugma's. But today, oh my god. Today we are hitting a huge milestone. If anyone's been following around in Discord, Deathbringer has been an absolute pain for such a long time, but finally, today, the pain no more, because new tech has been found, and we should be nearing the end of Grimoire today. So what am I doing here? Because these are craniums. These are terrible spots for craniums, you would think. But apparently, if you click on Colosseum and you place the gravestone down, they only spawn right here. So you can do the same like movement lock tech. That we could do for Purgatory Stalkers and Mr. Brightsides. Look at that fucking gravestone stacking. Holy shit. And just by the way, this is hot air approved. The main moderator for Eidolon has confirmed this is not a bug and it's okay to use this. Movement lock tech. So the movement lock tech I referred to in my Deathbringer guide, there's a video for it in on my YouTube channel if you want to look for it. But essentially, if there's a platform, like a sub-platform like this is, you can press A, click on auto, hold down A, click off the screen, and your character will get locked into place. So that way you don't accidentally move from this platform to a different platform. Yeah. And your character will not move from that platform. It will not jump. So currently, my rates for Bamboo Spirits were 150 billion. And this is the first time I'm doing the tech, so I have no idea how much this is going to get me, but I'm fairly confident this is probably going to like 3x my bone gain. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think it's possible. Quick, just by the way, flashbang coming in 3, 2, 1. All right, there we go. So we are only 282 hours away from the next major upgrade for Deathbringer, which is Boven Hoarding. Boven Hoarding is the percent bone multiplier per power of 10 Boven skulls. So this is the like massive upgrade that Deathbringer needs to get any meaningful progression. So we should be able to hit that in way less. Install dark mode reader, you madman. Someone mentioned it in was it you, Ando? When should I start active Deathbringer? I currently have 604 AFK bones. You don't need to active Deathbringer. When you use AFK bones, you just need to like min-max the gravestone like I'm doing here, and you can just use them. So I'll give you a demonstration. I'm going to be doing it anyways. Undo the tech real quick. So yeah, so I was at 150 billion was my highest cranium. Now I'm easily hitting 300. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, use the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet will tell you what the optimal bone is for you, or you know, most efficient bone. I have a rookie number of bones. Is this now viable to go for the bubble with this strat? What bubble? What's booble are we talking about? Since when was bottom portal best, but top? Well, with this, you can lock the gravestone in place, and the mobs only spawn in this area, so you can stack the gravestone to 700 plus on this. Oh, endgamer efficiency 1. I mean, you could do it now. I didn't know the spot existed until now either. This is some insane tech. And it's confirmed legit. It's normal. Stationary mobs are the worst. This is the best for bone gain. So currently with cranium, we're at like what, 400 billion or something? It's 109 hours. Holy shit. Holy shit, we're at 460 billion on this. It's only going to take 96 bones. The 500, we broke 500 billion craniums. Guys, what the fuck? Holy shit. Yeah, 350 was way underestimating this. That is insane. All right, we should now have Boven Hoarding. All right, Wraith Accuracy 3. Wow, where the fuck is that? It's pretty early on. We need to get this to 203. Perfect, that's done. Wraith Defense 3. Get that to 133. Annihilation stays 0. Talents for me, not for thee. Go for 142. Wraith damage 4, nothing. Wraith health 3. Want to go to 188. Skull of major damage. Get that to 294. Remember, you can click and hold. Where's the spreadsheet? Sorry, guys. Desktop view. Here you go. So you guys can see. Okay, so I was at a Wraith... no, accuracy. No, Skull of major damage. That's right. Okay, it's a 294. Wraith accuracy 4, 161. Oop. Nope, I did accuracy 3. 62. And then Wraith accuracy 5. I overshot it, it seems. Boom. Chat. We've unlocked Boven Hoarding. So take note. Take note of my current bone percent. So 86.49. That's my base. All right, guys. This is so fucking massive. I can't believe this. Log auto 312 Mordecai. Thank you guys for installing, by the way. So it costs craniums. Yep. So we are going to we're going to spend probably the rest of our bones trying to unlock like super giga max Boven Hoarding. Are you guys ready? 86.49 is our base. Okay. With these, how high do you think we're going to go? How high? Okay, hold on. Real quick, I just want to show you guys. So, oh my god, that looks awful. My phone auto locked and it has this like lock animation when playing the game. That's actually kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay. All right, eventually I'll get back to that. 150, we're gonna get to 150. All right, 86.49. I think 200 is not that bad. I think 86.49 to 89 and 2 upgrades. 91.6. Guys, what the fuck? What the fuck? This is crazy. This upgrade's insane for bone gain. Holy shit. Okay, the scaling on it is crazy. Getting it to 40. 154. Alright, we're gonna go back to rice cakes now. Alright, again, click on Colo, drop it, go to this edge, press A, auto on, click off the window into a different screen. And now we're movement locked here. Alright, so what? We were at 500 billion? We were at 500 billion before this, is that right? So what? We can probably get to like 750 billion, right? I mean, we more than doubled it, so we can almost hit 1 trillion craniums, right? All right, the next upgrade I want to go for is Wraith Destruction, I think. Yeah, I think 850 billion is probably where we can hit. And the spreadsheet's telling me like almost all of these bones are going to go into craniums. Jesus Christ, guys. All right, while we're waiting on that, I guess we'll play some Legend of Shroom. Nice. When was the spot found? I was pinged like earlier today, so I think it was probably found earlier today. Stop breaking the game. This is legit. This is completely okay, which is crazy. You place it on the Colo, yes. So you click on the Coliseum, then you drop it. That is what the trick is. Alicios, thank you so much for installing. Arlon beat Sugmas? There's no fucking way. He's cheating. There's no way. "49 hours of theory crafting and human evolution led me to beat it with 128 seconds left." Nah. No, that... I'm suspicious of this. Arlong, what'd you do? With that many seconds left? What? He has to have used envelopes or something, right? With 128 seconds, guys. There's 170 seconds on the portal, so that means he beat 170 arcane crystals within 40 seconds. Nah. Yeah, no. Oh, I did get God. It was photoshopped. LOL. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say. What talent level should I start DB? Deathbringer doesn't have that same limitation Arcane Cultist has, but I'd still, honestly, I recommend Deathbringer like 550 plus character level, that is. Do mobs from event drops count towards crystal film? I don't believe so. All right, you guys ready to see AFK info? Smoke, did you see that? I'm hitting a trillion. $950. $950. 950 billion. 101 trillion craniums. Brother. Keep it at 69%. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Are you upgrading in town? I just wanted to see what the bear like multi is. Wow, this yeah, I need to get more Boven, honestly. Hold on, before I do that, I'm gonna split these up. How many Boven do I need to like complete what I need? 68? So I'm gonna use like 80, honestly. I mean, I feel like 80 is way overkill. Hold on. Yeah, imagine I had 10 trillion. So with my let's do a test real quick. I want to see how much Boven I actually get. What's the best way to get damage on regular characters? Alchemy, for sure. Alchemy. Yeah, it's definitely over double. Yeah. Like, you know, this sponsorship is really hard to place in my current window. Wow. Make myself just a little smaller. Okay. Oh, wow. Hold up. There we go. I fixed it. At least this one I can actually click on my AFK info. Okay. Already crazy. That's, yeah. I was at 170, I think, last time. On a full gravestone? I was at 170 billion before Boven hoarding. And now we're... Holy shit, guys. Guys, Boven hoarding is insane. I think we're going to reach the end of the Grimoire pretty quickly. I think so. With that new cranium tech, we're hitting the end of it pretty quickly. Yep. We got another thing. More people installing. Has anyone made it like good amount of levels into the game yet? More people installing. Hell yeah. Oh, someone purchased a $10 pack already. All right. Well, I hope you're enjoying the game before you bought that. You got a dragon, I suppose? Yeah, I suppose while we're waiting for this gravestone, I'm gonna actually like play it a little bit. We'll never get to the end of Compass, dude. The Compass is gonna be fucking hard. Ooh. Ah. Get back to killing. Legend of Gmush when? I don't know. I feel weird doing it this stream. We're just doing this to test the rates, right? Because we're almost hitting 300 billion here already. To get to Wraith Destruction 4, it's 821 hours right now with Bones. With my current like pre Boven hoarding rates. That's insane. What? Nice. And we've touched should count as bones since you're ossified as cows. True, actually. Guys, we're at holy shit. We're gonna end up like 370 billion or something. I'm gonna use 70 of these bones. Oh my god. Where do we end up at? Is there a link? Yeah, if you look in the about section below, or if you look at our Discord in the announcement section. So what, 385 billion? Yeah, no, I recognize I should have used a little bit, but now I'm at the 10 trillion mark comfortably. I want to upgrade the damage ones first, to be honest. So Wraith Destruction 3 is asking me to put 2 points into that. Skull major drop rate. I don't want to break. Let's stay there. Stay there. So I want to stay at 10 trillion, I think. I think 10 trillion's fine. And then I'm going to go back to rice cakes. Oh, it's the main guy. Hey, Alex Sandwich. Anyone's gotten past big ol' worms and AC is such cancer, can you get really close? Anyone got additional tips beyond Main's video? I didn't really explain it that well in the video, to be completely honest. I would recommend looking at our tips and tricks from the Discord. Smoke gave like an image of what your like layout should be, or like what your progression should be in the map specifically. I recommend looking at that. smoke tech, yeah. Yeah, no problem. Ramaya, thank you for the follow. Bum bum. Is Quick Slap Bubble good for warriors and mages? Yes, yes it is. It doesn't scale as high as archers because it doesn't have the archer or bust talent, but it's still good. Okay, Legend of Mushroom. I can actually see my battery at the top of the screen. That's kind of sick, actually. Not a lot of mobile games have that. Hello, employment lawyer. Also, Pinspin should drop bone meals. Yeah. Davic Sandwich, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think this tech is crazy. So, I mean, with this, people are going to hit the end of the Grimoire like much faster. Ah. Oh, Riviera installed. So far, how many people have installed the game? Hello, Mr. Zitka. Did I say hello to Stomp, Panda, Kathar? Yes. Yes, checking out. Yeah. Gotta head out. Catch up with the VOD later. Thanks, Smoke. We'll see you later, man. Guys, the mushroom game requires more prep than AC pushing. I'm hard stuck 2-5. Dude, I'm still at 1-2 because I'm not paying attention to it. Mika Sacker. I know you have 300 plus levels in the symbols talent. I currently can only reach 299. Figure where. It's not endless. Endless doesn't upgrade your summoning bonuses. It's strictly from the armor sets is what you're missing. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's the God Shard set that gives you higher summoner bonuses, and those impact the talent levels. So that's what you're missing. Mushroom game, what did I miss? We're doing a sponsorship with a game called Legend of Mushroom. It's a mobile game. You can play it on an emulator once you already download it on your phone. And if I haven't set the exact numbers, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna commit to taking time off work and doing like a multi-day stream during the weekdays. And there's a link, by the way. So I'll take time off during the week and stream, and I'll do a bunch of account reviews, and that's what the reward is for you guys for helping play the game. So currently, oh my god, 1.2 trillion craniums, guys. Guys. Holy shit. GG. That's crazy. This possibility we might be cooking. Yeah. You can't really max up, unlock everything. Yeah, GG easy. You're not attacking, by the way. I know. I'm just looking at the insanity. All right, let's go back to my sheet. So we are far, far away. So we're at we're almost at 1.2 trillion when it comes to craniums. 1.2 trillion. So a total of 700 hours is going to get us to Wraith Destruction 4. Yeah, chat. Talents for me, not for thee. Mask Bearer. Okay. So are there cranium upgrades I have that give me damage? Wraith damage 4. That's the best one. 128. Which masterclass should I get after I get to Masterius? Honestly, call me crazy. I think you should do Windwalker. I think you should obviously try to unlock the 1k resources first. It's like really important. Deathbringer is good, like the earlier you get them, but I think for easiest like early game progress, Windwalker is going to help you so much. But with Deathbringer, get to the ribbon shelf upgrade first, so you can start like maxing or like getting a bunch of meal bonuses. Talents for me, not for thee. Wraith health 3 to 216. Skull major damage, 238. I think Windwalker gives the best account bonuses for mid game. Well, honestly, early game Windwalker gives a ton too. Yeah, Windwalker's pretty good because it gives you base critters. That's the thing. We can get annihilations. There you go, 39. There are 93 billion Deathbringer damage right now. So am I pretty close to like 1 trillion on Mama Trolls? Is that right? That sounds accurate. But I mean, with this damage, we should be giga juiced on Mama Trolls now. Let's take a look. I just want to get a good gauge of what our rates are right now for each of the maps. Oops, I spawned. Oops. AC's easiest. Suckmas are so easy. Oh god, no, get the fuck out of here. Early game, I think you should do Windwalker for like easy early game progression help. How's YouTube chat doing? Where do I find the link for the sponsor? Oh, apologize. Sure. 1 second. YouTube branded content. I think you need a Twitch account really to link to it, so you need to be on Twitch for this. Okay. Yeah. The fact you can think about maxing Grimoire, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's like DK Masterclass is the hardest. DK Masterclass? DK doesn't have a Masterclass. Oh. Yeah, DK Masterclass definitely the hardest, agreed. Guys, I'm level 2. $500 billion. Hey, Locktark, what's up? Oh, I just got done editing your account review, by the way. Or Royal Guardian. I haven't uploaded it yet, but it's done at least. From 54 to 91 portals. Yeah, it's pretty big. I take it it's been it's been years since you've done it. I'm assuming it's going to be a separate system of other master classes. You know, copy and paste again. Yeah. I don't know what he has in plan for it. I'm kind of I like the like skills and such of Arcane Cultist, but I can also see it just kind of sucks a little bit. I think the skulls are a nice change up from Aura, but the fact Aura got nerfed does feel bad. $640 billion. Yep. AC feels a little underbaked. I can see that too. Definitely see it. I think getting 700 billion rib cages, I think, is pretty realistic. Okay, 730 billion probably. Yeah, around there. All right, and then royal eggs. Actually, hold on. I'm just curious. Let's compare to Mama Trolls. Right now I'm at 92 billion or so. We need to beat 730 billion rib cages. Another respawn factor for AC through critical cooking makes up for it. I mean, it's not like it's like game breaking or anything. 72. This is feeling good, but I don't know if it's going to be good enough to replace. Like, DB felt a little underbaked after Windwalker came out. AC feels like all of a sudden, screw it, here's a class, I can say I did it. Hmm. Wait, hold on. I'm being told that the Emperor also has a similar gravestone placement tech. being cynical because of the direction of the game. I mean, I can see that. I understand. And it feels fine. I mean, to be completely honest, I like Arcane Cultist. I like the way it was implemented. It just feels kind of bad that we were Sugma locked already, you know? But I mean, it is also like the first like week plus. And who? Also noticed yesterday the one skill from Archer that makes this a specialized skills reset. Looking for trapping. Oh, does it work for trapping? W name change? I don't even know what your name was before this. I think the biggest issue is a lot of been struggling to balance this stuff. I mean, there's yeah. I mean, with the advent of more pay to win stuff, it's a little hard to balance the game. You know, because how do you balance around fucking 230x drop rate? What, like 100,000 times class EXP multi? It's hard. Works on trapping? Okay, good to know. I didn't know that. So currently mini chiefs are not better for, than mama trolls right now, but it's getting close. The gap is closing a little bit. We do have 50 more seconds, so I mean it might close. It's going to close even further, but still. He's the one nerfing and simultaneously adding the things that are changing it, though. Well, that's just normal, I guess. We're almost hitting 600 billion rib cages here on mini chief spirits at 90 billion damage. So still not like the best, but all right. Where do we end up at? 560 or so? Not bad. Hey, Cultist. Salut, salut. All right, and now we have to check our femur rates. Do you have the damage for samurais to test it? I definitely don't have damage for samurais, but I could test it and see the tech, though. Hey, go back up. Go back up. Go back up. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you going all the way down there? That makes no sense. I'd love to see World 7 be an extremely hard account reset, something almost anyone can join. I'm honestly was thinking that, like, okay, hear me out. Radical idea. What would happen if instead of being World 7 locked behind the World 6 boss, it was just available to everyone? So if you're like in World 1, you could go to World 7, but it's just a different style of game. Nah. Am I cooking too much? Am I a little burnt? A little burnt toast? Shiro said Emperor flag works. Jesus. Okay. It makes me wonder if the other Colosseums do something like that then. We're definitely getting a breathing mechanic. Absolutely. We're getting a breathing mechanic or something. For sure. For sure. Okay, with 180 seconds left, we've eclipsed my previous bone record. So I'm going to say we're going to end up at like 800 billion femurs. That's my guess. That's my guess. Lung skill incoming. We have different organs we need to satisfy. How's that sound? The magic patterns. Yep. Oh, that happened. Ah, more people installing. We might get last tool in World 7. Oh shit, is there another tool slot? Wait. Oh, you're right. I don't know what this is. Got another $10 pack. Nice. Let me know if those packs are worth it. Enhance a skill one time. Okie doke. Done. Easy. Give me those tickets. Complete 1/6. Should be able to do that. The person installing. Cougar 81. Splicing feels so forgotten. Dude, I can't wait for World 5 pets. We're at 700 billion femurs right now. We're doing good. Light magic lamp 10 times. Okay. Easy. Sell. Gotta get ready for work. Hypersova. Thank you so much, man. Oh, catch you later, my dude. $40 seconds left on this gravestone. And we're 800 bill almost. Specific server in the mushroom game, we haven't decided that yet. I figured next stream we'll really dive into it and we can set stuff up like that. Open to interviews how I cleared Stogma, just let me know. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Arlong. I'm sure the tech is absolutely wonderful. All right, femur rates 830 billion right now. We're almost at 1 trillion femurs. Yeah, Boven hoarding is just disgusting. Jesus. Have you done AFK Crystal and Gmush? Not yet. No. When do you plan to? Not soon. I want to upgrade more of the account bonuses within the Tesseract first before I do that. I'm now apprentice 1. Okay, solid. I'm gonna change my character name. Okay. There's no dig location here. I do need to do my dig though, so we can do that. Real quick. Cloud save. Let's go to change server. Pizza 1. If you love me, let me go. There we go. It's an extra try. Oh, we have 2 tries. Chat. Prediction time. Jackpot? In 2 tries. Yes. No. I think we can do it. I think it's doable. Save it for next event? Nah. Ba, ba, ba. Anonymous. Someone reached level 20? Hell yeah. No shot you get a jackpot, right? I've only gotten to one jackpot. It's been pity, and I think I've gone through like 100 spins net by now. Golden food this try. No hope. I got Samurai and Golem back to back the other day, so looking for Doot Rift Slug trade. Oh well. Good luck finding anyone that has a Doot or Rift Slug, to be honest. Big ol' Worm says shit. I hard agree. There's a little bit of a guide in our Discord if you need. I think I got a pet in the game. Oh boy. Should really take a moment to actually learn the layout of this game. I'm gonna guess that was a pet. Okay, let's complete 1-8. Someone said I can trade Doot. Someone in YouTube chat was needing Doot. I think I've cleared 1-8, guys. GG easy. When when does EXP start getting juiced? When you do a lot more progress on your Arcane Cultist, your Bubo, so you can get grind time. Grind time is like the first big increase to class EXP you can get. After that, Justice Monument. Did you know that today is the day we're free to play unlock Smithy? Oh, like officially, like everyone? Or not everyone, everyone who was like day 1, World 3. That's sick. When you trade pets, it just makes them untradeable, right? Yes, that's correct. And then the other person gets a copy of that trade. All right, prediction time. 5% yes, 95% no. I like those. Okay. Immediately. Not looking good, guys. All right. I think we're gonna get gold food. Okay. Okay. GG. With actual 3% chance for jackpot? Dude, no, the jackpot's 1%. That's what we're going for. GG, we lost. We got at least golden balls. GG, we lost. Oh, we got 4 Prisma bubbles. I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it, okay? It's not a jackpot, but I'll take it. We got 34. I haven't checked Kangaroo on this account in a long time. I've been so sick. To be completely honest with you, I've been so sick. Holy shit. I've been so sick of doing Kangaroo from the free-to-play account. All right. 300 billion of the blue fish is actually crazy. What? Oh my god. It's just all multipliers. Didn't even level multi-hook. Or was multi-hook? What? Oh, this one. His upgrades are cheap. Oh, guys. I got a rare item, which you guys can't see. Main opinion on Gladiator Trophy. Gladiator Trophy is good. It is a damage multi trophy. You should absolutely do it. This question is, how far away are we from a Megafish reset? Why just randomly starting Legend of Mushroom just for fun? I wanted to just play the game. It looked cool. I was seeing a bunch of ads for it and it looked okay. What's your Orion at? Good question. 19. I've also been slacking on Orion. I don't think I'm even close to another Mega Feather reset. Well, I'm actually fairly close to 20. Your mobile idle mobile game being idle on, that's such cap. $5 from Feather 20, 40 from Fish 11. That seems pretty far, no? Nice. Unlock class evolution at level 15. Okay, okay. This game's got some interesting progression mechanics. Mobile and Eidolon shouldn't be in the same sentence. It's because Eidolon and mobile just doesn't, it really shouldn't exist. Mobile Eidolon just breaks. Okay. I'm gonna go to, let's see. Oh. Doesn't Dude make the Maestro printer thing suck? No, not really. Best class to grind World 2 boss fast. Honestly, I think V-Man's the fastest to do it with now. Because you got the Void Radius talent, so you can kill all the arms and you can just attack it. Yeah, dude, Risk Your Rain 2 music is absolutely amazing. We're good there. Let's go check out ribbons. Six and 8. 4, 7, 8. This is a 3. God. 11, 12, 13. God. I hate ribbons. I like ribbons, but I hate ribbons. Gotta work for bonuses. Yeah, no, honestly, the ribbon skip I feel like is somewhat detrimental sometimes. DK steal the money farm from Mubo. Yeah, it's been that way for quite a while. Sure about ribbons. Still early-ish game with them, so I only have like 4 T10 ribbons. Okay, to use a few of the top foods as you build higher tier ribbons. Yeah, I think you should want to use ribbons pretty early on to upgrade like the Yummy Peach Ring is a great one to do. I think next after that is probably like summoning EXP. Divinity EXP if you're on the Divinity grind, to be honest. Liquid Cap is always a great one. Skill efficiency meals are great too. Cauliflower is great because it'll help with Deathbringer. It's a good quality of life meal, to be just completely honest with you. Peak content watching main look down. Yeah, sorry. All right, let's get out of Wraith form and let's go back to Deathbringer or Arcane Cultist and do some progression here. Refineries. Okay, we're still on 10%. It's good. 2 cubes. Use a ribbon on food. Yeah, you can put it on your thing, and you can still upgrade it from there. But you want to prioritize some meals over others, though. First, you have a T16 on cabbage. I mean, cabbage was good pre Diamond Chef Prisma Bubble, to be honest. I think now with Diamond Chef able to be Prisma'd, it's not that good anymore. No, you don't lose the ribbon. You can still upgrade on the menu. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do another prediction for Arcade. While you guys are predicting, I'm gonna go get some water. And then afterwards, we're gonna do another account. We're gonna do an account review. How's that, guys? How's that sound to you guys? All right, I'll be right back. Refill my water. I don't know if anyone redeemed cat reveal, but here's Regina. Holding her like a baby because she is my baby. Yeah. Free cat gains pog. Exactly. All right. Leave if you want, stay if you want. I don't care. So with Eidolon streamers having cats, hey, I had a cat first, okay? Oh, Alpha Dog with the check-in, talking man with the check-in. What's up? Do I need a new account for Mushroom? Have you done it before? If you've done it before, I don't think you're eligible to join the sponsorship. Oh, yeah, I don't think you would be eligible, sadly. You can try making a new account, but I don't think it'll let you. Ooh. Sell. Trying to watch out for dice so I can click on it. Easy. Gimme. Oh. Was there dice? Dang. Should have waited for another French fire. Oh, sorry. Yeah, just let me just go burn down your preschool real quick. I'm gonna use luck siphon. Escalated quickly. Quick equip. That's a lot of power we got from pets. Okay. This game also has pet companions. That's crazy. Ooh, bunch of gems. Where'd you even get 2.5k balls? Kilroy. Kilroy gives you a bunch of arcade balls if you spend it on arcade balls. How do you get through pet battles for breeding fast? Have good pet power. So have a higher level breeding, you get more pet power. Have a higher tier egg, you get more pet power. Yeah, Ballroy is best Roy. But there's also specific. I'm pretty sure the like generic TD sheet helps you with even the later pet battles. Just using a SAR with damage pets is not what you want to do. That is incorrect. Eidolon guide sheet. Use this guide sheet. I think it's still fine. Ever since the HP nerfs, I think you should be able to progress even the World 6 territory battles. Oh wait, Tony, you're in the sponsorship, by the way. You're good. Ooh. Oh, you're in World 4 ones? Yeah. I guess just keep up on your pet arena to make sure you have all 6 slots unlocked. If you do have all six slots unlocked, follow that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Follow that battle, like the setup guide. Are you in the sponsorship? Ninja Gaming? Yes. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Should we focus on finish World 6 before World 7 release? Yes, you should. Try to push to the end of it if you aren't already. Not even a 5th slot. Yeah, getting to 5th slot is going to be pretty important. I mean, that should be like #1 priority if you're trying to finish territory spice battles, to be completely honest with you. Yeah, the old sheet is mostly fine. I've heard it's been helpful for completing even the World 6 battles recently. Each character level 10. I can do that. Never mind, my question, it kicked in. Okay. Cavern. Oh, sorry. Just yes, the respawn mechanic for Siege Breaker does work. Correct. It works for that and Ancient Golems when you get to Cavern 15, by the way. It's actually the best one to farm for the Gloomy's Cavern and the best one to farm for that later cavern.
Thank you for your patronage.
Krutav with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. Welcome in. Is Windwalker the only masterclass that can buy itself more talents? No, both Deathbringer and, spoiler, Arcane Cultist can as well. With Deathbringer, it's relatively late into the Grimoire. With Arcane Cultist, it's pretty far down to the Tesseract as well. Yeah. No, it takes a little bit of time. Deathbringer has both a talent for itself and for other masterclasses. Windwalker does as well. Arcane Cultist, I believe, should. If it's pretty parallel. I mean, sitting in a tractor, just started harvest and get to watch me. What? Are you a farmer or are you playing a game? Honestly, underrated game, Farming Simulator. Farming Simulator is actually a pretty fun game. Now, did I actually do farming in that game? No, I set up a bunch of solar panels and like destroyed the dealership and stuff, but that's about it. I mean, that's pretty fun gameplay if you ask me. We farm. Well, I didn't know I attracted the farming community. Well, thank you, Taden. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your harvest. I hope it's a bountiful harvest. I'm in a real tractor. That's crazy. What should I focus on to get past Purple Mush with AC? You need 400 plus talents. You have 400 plus talents, the Tentacle upgrade in the Tesseract, and you also need probably closer to like 170, 160 arcane charging, maybe. It was a little overzealous, but wouldn't hurt to push it. Question for Mr. Mean, what's your favorite anime? I mean, I'm not a big anime watcher, but I think overall, best anime I have watched to date. Well, Bleach. I'm a big Bleach fan. Solo Leveling was pretty good. Solo Leveling was the first manga, or rather manhwa, I've read. No, that's a lie. Actually, I read the One Punch Man manga. Both the webcomic and the manga. I didn't really like Mob Psycho. I didn't really get into it, to be completely honest. You sure you're bar on Cultist? Yeah, sure. Once we're done with Arcane, remind me. I think it's we currently have Cranium Cook, the Raised Dead talent. Then we have Skulls. Then we have Aura, Auspicious Aura, and then we have the Ghost. Guys, I'm actually playing 3 games right now. JoJo's got the best fights in anime. I haven't watched JoJo, which if I tell my brothers that, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get castrated. Get flogged. So my brothers love JoJo. I've never seen it. You know what anime I refuse? I absolutely refuse to get into? One Piece. It's what, 1,300 plus episodes already? No, thank you. Ain't happening. It ain't happening. Ooh, another 6. Dude, we're getting lucky with the fire arcades, but... Ooh, Ninja hit level 20. Nice, congrats. Like Naruto anime, I haven't watched it. I don't intend to. I know it's an OG, but... 1xDR purple shrooms so you can get more of the cooking clogs. Clearly. Have you played Expedition 33? I have not, no. I have heard it is a visually stunning game, though. My brother highly recommended it, so maybe at some point. I've just been so busy. How'd you get so many balls to Kilroy? I spend all of my Kilroy skulls on arcade balls. You just be a pariah of the internet and watch Netflix One Piece. I just can't bring myself to watch One Piece. Like, I know it's a good anime from what people tell me, but it's I would need to watch so much of it to like catch up. More eggs and ladles from the mini boss? Wait, hold on, Boats, you're actually cooking. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, that's actually... Wait, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because it would affect mutated mush, right? Wait, this man's onto something. What the fuck? That's actually like really good reason to do it. I suppose at the same rate you'd want to do that on mimics, right? For more drop rate. Yeah. Sure, worth spending the gems to rerun? Yes, absolutely. Especially if you have 3, I would 100% do it. Alpha installed legend, a mushroom. Yeah, Ando, what's up? Main just realizing this now. Listen, I just haven't considered all the possibilities of what you could do with the crystals, okay? Like, there's a lot of maps in this game, okay? When you get stuck at Sugmas for so long, you get to think a lot. Yeah, that's true. So, I mean, what other mini bosses would be good? I mean, so there's obviously, can you do... But would endgamers even care about eggs and ladles? Eggs, in particular, for breeding, so you get more pet power. But also, you can get a bunch of gray DNA, and you can upgrade, like, Grand Marshal of Shiny Town, so you can do shiny pet farming again. Yeah, I was just thinking about the Doot Room. Like, you could technically do it, right? But man, you're gonna be there for decades if you're gonna want to meaningfully stack up that that drop rate. It's just not it's not realistic. The Baba Yaga map doesn't really do anything. I mean, you could crystal farm for Coliseum, like any Coliseum. Could you do crystal in the hole? Actually, I haven't tried it. Someone want to well, no, you can't stack it. No, because we can't get to bright sides. If we can get to bright sides, we could potentially get to the hole and we could stack up. Maybe. Why doesn't World 6 in music? Because he hasn't worked on it yet. Yeah, the Villager and Dragon would go hard, especially with the AFK gains and the drop rate. Oh yeah, it'd go insane. But that's assuming it works. I mean, you could go into like base Arcane Cultist form to see if the crystal mobs like even spawn in the first place. Because that's honestly what we need to figure out. Because if it doesn't spawn, then what's the point? You can't do hole. If you try, it says it does not work. That's sad. I told Smoke to try and tell me that the whole AFK menu doesn't have crystals above it. He suggests it might not work. There's only one way to find out, to be honest with you. Is to get there, but we can't get there right now. If you farm on ES while trying to get a recipe from the mob, yes. If your sole goal is to farm recipes, ES is best active. Or you can use candy on any character. New feature unlocked, dungeon. Hell yeah. I've unlocked the dungeon, guys. Dog Den DR would be so good. Yeah, true. Hey, Lysius. I just want to get an account review in 2 months tomorrow to go next. Join the Discord. Join the Discord, start talking. I do giveaways every single Friday, and on stream Saturdays when the bot announces who wins. Gonna make a family clan and mushroom game. If I can figure out how to do clans, yes, I will. To be honest, I haven't been looking at it all that much, so I'm not sure. I'm going to guess it's probably like top left. Invite? Friend? No? Probably not friend. Invite friends, get rewards? Oh. You'll lock it in a bit. It's the 5th one box. Oh, next to shop. Yeah, I'm not there yet. What do you need? 410? Okay, I'm not there yet. Okay, did we get a stamp? I don't see a stamp. I don't think we got a stamp. Okay, no stamp and no jackpot. RIP. What's your lab level? It's like 447 on this character. Yeah. Trying to push the Divinity on this character to 344. That's my goal. There's a jackpot in our hearts. Okay, let's go pull up our list. Ah, shit. So we have... Alright, let's go see Sticky and GK. Have they updated? Sticky updated 610, that's 18 days ago. GK updated 2 days ago, so finally we can review him. Cutie Bear, Mawasa. Cutie Bear updated 628, and Mawasa, I don't see your account. What about Gecko, Marley, say 627, 628, Gecko 621. Okay, so Mawasa and Gecko haven't updated, so I can't see their accounts. Do you think double Siegebreaker or double BB is better? Double Deathbringer for sure. Do you think Lava will add a new things to oddities and gem shop for World 7? Probably. Crit chance from the lab nodes? Yeah, it's 45.5 with 444 talents. I think I should farm the red tachyons, to be honest. All right, to Flambage we go. What's the max boss kill amount for gems? I think it's 150. What's the best map for cranium farming on Deathbringer? I can one hit up to bamboo spirits. It is actually rice cakes. As of today, we found some insane tech for Deathbringer. So here's what you want to do. If you've watched my video on the Deathbringer like progression guide, it has the same tech as Purgatory Stalkers and Mr. Brightsides. So you would do the same like movement lock tech you would do for those. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go watch the video. There's a timestamp for them. I kind of explain what that is. You basically click on the Colosseum, and then you drop the gravestone wherever it takes you when you click on the Colosseum, and then the mobs will forcibly spawn at that bottom left portal only. And then what you want to do is get close to that portal edge, click A, click auto, hold down A, click out of the window, and then your gravestone will hit up to like 830 is what it hit for me. And with Boven Hoarding, what I'm at right now, I'm getting 1.2 trillion craniums an hour doing it. Before you're at Boven Hoarding, you're probably going to get close to close to like 400, 500 billion, depending how many multi on Deathbringer bones you have. But it's the best spot for cranium farming in the entire game right now. I think Samurai Guardians will also get there because there is a similar tech you can do with the Emperor Door, where you click on the Emperor Door and drop the gravestone. Apparently, it also locks the samurais to spawn in one particular area, but I don't know how much better it is compared to Rice Cakes, because Rice Cakes is a very small platform, so it's similar to it's more similar to Purgatory Stalkers than it is to Bright Sides. And Purgatory Stalkers was like way better than Bright Sides. Obviously, they drop different bones, but yeah. So craniums at Rice Cakes is the best right now that you can do. Dino Clear hitting level 20 already. Holy scheisse. I said that in German, so don't get copyright striked or whatever. You're almost 20. I'm slacking. Oh, there you go, Reviar. You just hit 20. I'm German. I'm going to strike you. No, please. German stream when? Unfortunately, not a German guy. I said almost. Guys, I can spend money and get a level 50 epic weapon. Crazy. Diese Chat ist nun Teil der Bundesrepublik Deutschland. I've insulted an entire community already. Five out of 5 no notes. Perfect. Thank you. There was this TikTok video I watched. Tim, I think that would be it would be so funny if I sent it to you. Hold on. I'll put it in off topic so you can watch it. It's hilarious. There you go, Tim. Choose either German stream or French stream. German or French. No, I know more French than I do German, so way more French than I do German. Is a Dig Dug pet any good? Yeah, sure. You betcha. Now 10 pieces of gear. What is this Legend of Mushroom? It is a sponsorship we are doing as a mobile game. So if you want to participate in the sponsorship to hit the goals, I can take a day off of work to stream. Type exclamation mark mushroom, play it on your phone, hit the goals. That's about it. I'm currently level 11 right now. Begs the question, how hard is it to get to level 80? Or 95, whatever that goal was. Jesus, we're gonna have to play for like the whole month. It's a long project unless you pay to win, I guess. Yeah, seems like it. Yeah, I guess it also depends kind of if you babysit it, to be honest. That's probably the big thing. What do I use these gems for? That's the big question. I don't think I've unlocked the usage for these yet. Uh-huh. Wow, I know that ice from my childhood name didn't age well. What, das Bussy Ice Pops? 1 to 10 in 10 minutes, and I'm at level 12, took 30 minutes. These 2 extra levels feel... Yeah. Yeah, 20 feels pretty, I've unlocked a new feature. I've unlocked a new skill, it seems. Okay, sick. Quick equip. Oh, finally, okay. This should honestly help, I think. And it seems like I've gotten... Holy moly. My god, I've gotten so many daily tasks and stuff completed. Okay. Holy. Oh my lord. Yeah, no, I'm selling... Yeah, every time I use the lamp, I'm selling everything. It's just bad. I'm looking at some of the substats, but man, it's... Oops. Cancel, equip for sure, yeah. Slight attack decrease, but again, HP and defense and stun, sure. Okay. 99 Duke got 668 gems plus 981 hours in candy. That is pretty sick. Okay, let's pull up those accounts to review. And who are we starting with first? We have GK Ver. Do him. Ooh, okay. Pretty end game. Around 60 with all pets. Sick. Not Risk Your Rain. No Man's Sky music actually pretty sick too. That's what this is. I'm not gonna lie, my first like initial run through No Man's Sky was so much fun. I haven't played it in so long though. Oops. All right, sick. I have spins. Oh my god. Okay, let's go over to desktop view and let's do an account review. What do you guys think? I think I need to select a server. EST English. Okay, got my timestamps up. And we're looking at 147.40. GKVer review start. You guys ready? All right, 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, backing up with another account review. Today we are looking at GKVer's account from the dashboard, looking to be a very end game account. It's got 50,000 hours worth of candy in his stash, almost level 30 shrines, 230 Dragon Warrior, decent levels of the earlier statues, like 271 plus. So based off this pretty end game account, I'd say. Whew, what can we do to advise GKVer today? Let's take a look generally what he's doing right now in his characters actually. So let's select all characters, activity. So we're doing bravery, golems, bravery, golems, donuts. Okay. So progressing on Arcane Cultist, I can see doing a little bit of bravery here. Got his Deathbringer and Windwalker stuck on ancient golems to collect the charred bones as well as the aether moon. So that's good. Okay. So I agree with all this. I think pushing bravery hours at this stage of the game is a great idea. Depends how many bravery hours you have, but pushing into the 100,000, ooh, okay. Pushing even further into like the 200,000 range, this is a fantastic idea. This allows you to stack up more bravery's bonus multi. So I don't disagree with anything that you were doing here. I completely agree with this 100% of the time. So this is a great idea. So if you're stuck kind of in the end game, you don't really know what to do, this is a great thing to do because bravery helps scale a ton of your account. For example, it helps you scale gaming bit gains, helps you scale damage to help you push more Emperor. So if you want to focus on damage, you can get the upgrades here. Bravery bonus multi scales everything like gaming bit gains and the damage, but also if you're looking to reprint, the mining efficiency is a great thing to stack up here in the bravery monument itself. The Justice Monument, you're at 24k hours, that's perfect, and Wisdom, you're at 24k, perfect as well. Doing good things there. How are your collectibles and such from the jar? I think you got everything unlocked, it seems. That's pretty rare. Good job. If you're doing bravery hours, honestly, I would do a reset. I don't really care about Rose World, honestly. I know it's good, but I would do a reset and hard focus on trying to enchant Minecraft gems so you get more Monument AFK gain. Because currently, yes, you're at 1209, but you could get even further to help push the bravery hours even faster. So this is definitely something you could do. So go reset your jars, do some enchants for the specifically the Minecraft gem since you have it unlocked to get more more bravery AFK. But yeah, you have all of the collectibles, so you have much versatility as you can, as is possible for the jar specifically. Aside from that, I suppose since you're on the elemental sorcerer grind, how are your talent levels? That's what I'm looking for. 400 minimum. Great. Love to see that. You're in a great spot, great position to push. My honest opinion is reset your points into Arcanist form, put only 1 point here for now. Max out Lobotomizer first so you can get more crit chance. And then I would honestly put points into Ghoulish Power to get you more accuracy. Or if you're at Donuts right now in World 4, so you have rings. Depending how much accuracy you have, you may instead want to put points into Ghastly Power. But accuracy, I imagine, is probably an issue for you in the Arcane Cultist form. Going to Tesseract. Did I say Elemental Sorcerer? I said Arcane Cultist. I think I looked at the Elemental Sorcerer. That's what I said. Arcane Cultist. Arcane Cultist. You're at Jewel of Deadly Wrath. Okay. So you're at the Donuts area. Map-wise, where have you pushed to? Haven't gotten to Big Ol' Moles yet, but you're at Cocoa Tunnels. Okay. Did I say ES? Oops, my bad. So I imagine you probably need some more. I mean, your damage is okay. Accuracy's a little okay. I mean, how much accuracy does Chalkies need? 10.4. So you have almost 100% accuracy on Chalkies. You should be able to push Chalkies into Big Ol' Worms, not Big Ol' Moles. I said that in the guide video. I think I said Big Ol' Moles a lot. Big Ol' Worms is where you want to push to. You're nearing the you're pretty close to the stat range where you want to push Big Ol' Worms. So I would recommend highly looking at the guide that we have in Discord about the rotation you want to aim for. I go to. So this is a very interesting interpretation, but this is essentially the order. I kind of touch on this in the guide video just briefly, but this is essentially what you want to do to try to push World 4 and get past this Big Ol' Worms area. So you want to push the crystal down here at this bottom platform in this corner here. And then what you want to do is you want to have 3 skulls going on the bottom platform, and then try and then go to these top 3 platforms, 1 skull each. So this platform right here, do 1 skull. This platform, do 1 skull. Go back down to the bottom platform and drop 3. So drop 3 skulls here. There's 2. There's 3. Go back up to this platform, drop 1. You want to skip this this guy right here, the single worm. Drop another 1 right there. Drop another 1 right there. I don't think I dropped this one. Perfect. Go back down to the bottom. Drop 3. 1, 2, 3. Go up to this platform, drop 1. Come on. This platform, drop 1. This platform, drop 1. And this platform, drop 3. You want to keep doing that endlessly until you get near the end of the crystal. This has some RNG to it, so you might be here for a few minutes, couple dozen minutes maybe, depends how lucky you are. But this is how you get past the Big Ol' Worms area. You need 400 talents. You need as high energy, backup energy you can get. Honestly, aiming for around 157-ish arcane, where is it? Arcane charging is roughly what you need to push Big Ol' Worms. The damage, I think it was around 500k to push past this. Accuracy, I was at 100%, so you want to farm out more accuracy rings potentially. Crit chance, I've seen people with roughly 70% crit chance get past here. The attack speed isn't that big of an issue, to be completely honest with you, so it's not something you want to like hard focus, hard push, for example, but it wouldn't hurt. But that's generally what you need to push Big Ol' Worms. You need to be very active on it in the entire duration that you're doing it, so be mindful. But again, this is the rotation you want to do. Your stats are around where you want to aim for, so you can definitely do it. Just remember, 3 skulls on the bottom platform. Go back up to these top 3 platforms, drop 1 skull each. That's essentially what you want to do to try to progress it. So you should be able, or at least you're near the ability to do Big Ol' Worms. Big Ol' Worms, not Big Ol' Moles. That's what you should do and try to push this. Also, Toolbox has a great resource for you to use and what you should do for trying to optimize your upgrades. So if you're trying to push the next upgrade in the Tesseract, you want to use this page to help tell you what you need to upgrade. It'll tell you the cheapest, most cost-efficient upgrade. You can choose only affordable upgrades, and it'll tell you just generally what the cheapest is. I think the general issue with this is it doesn't take into account your hourly rates, or at least it doesn't seem to. So you could, this could be slightly wrong, similar to how IE was for the Grimoire, for example. I recommend using Scrolly's auto Deathbringer sheet, the bone sheet for that, if you're doing Deathbringer progression, for example. But this is perfectly fine for Toolbox. You can just see what your cheapest upgrade is and just kind of gauge for yourself whether or not this is best for you, for example. Because if you're pushing into like 30, 40, 50 million of the purple tachyons, but you're only getting like 100 mil an hour, it may not be worth it for you. If you get like 20 million of green tachyons, because you can get more upgrades out of this than you could the purple tachyons, for example. So just use your brain a little bit, kind of understand what is what your rates are, and just kind of take that into consideration when you look at the upgrade optimizer. It doesn't seem to take into effect your hourly rates on these, and those are obviously going to be very variable for different people. So just keep that in mind as you're upgrading this, but this is a great tool to reference for seeing what you need to upgrade the Tesseract to push the next upgrade. So this is something you could use in that. But in terms of Elemental Sorcerer, Arcane Cultist progression, I think you are nearing, or at least able to push big ol' worms. It just takes a little bit of time, a little bit of active time and attention for you to do. Once you push past big ol' worms, Clammies is the best purple tachyon farm in World 4. So this is a great one to push and farm purple tachyon so you get more upgrades. Flambeige eventually becomes the best red tachyon farm. And then when you get to World 5, the Sugmas are the best brown tachyon farming spot, and cuboids, gelatinous cuboids remain the best green tachyon farm. So those are generally where you want to farm kind of in the end game. So once you push past that big ol' worms lock, you're probably going to be a little bit locked behind Octodars for just a little bit of time. Same with Flambeige. It just takes a little bit of damage, so you need to stack up damage. You need to go back and upgrade your Tesseract, go back and upgrade your accuracy, upgrade your damage, make sure you have 100% hit chance, and you should be able to push past these within another day or two of a little bit of farming, stacking up the damage, stacking up the accuracy and such. So it just takes a little bit of time, but you are near the point where you can get into Sugmas, get into World 5, and start, you're essentially at the end game for Arcane Cultist at this time, because right now it's just not feasible to get past Sugmas where we are right now, which just takes, currently we think it's possible if we hit like 130 arcane charging, but considering it already takes billions of tachyons to get there, it's just not happening in our lifetime. So unless there's some change to World 5, we're not going to progress much farther, because as I mentioned in the guide video, the kill requirement goes from 70 in World 4 to 170, and the seconds goes from 180 to 160. So it's just a steep curve that we're just not able to pass right now, and we don't know if it's passable. So good luck trying to farm it. If you want to be one of the people who helps farm it, good luck. It's going to take a lot of effort for you, but that's generally where we are in Arcane Cultist, not Elemental Sorcerer. In Arcane Cultist progression, you are pretty much at the best spots, or almost at the best spots for each of the tachyons. Just a little bit more progression is where you need to go. Additionally, if you want more tachyon gain, the Emperor is something you could do. Depends how much damage you have and showdown you're at. You're at 73 right now. So for Arcane Cultist, you could try to get to 83, but you're going to need like E27 or almost E28 damage to get here. I think when I was able to get to Emperor Showdown 83, my DK was at 6.7 E27 damage. I was able to do it at that point. I don't know if you're there, but if you min-max your damage and get a bunch of golden kebabs, cold seeker bullets, FMJ bullets, base damage pots, weapon power, the midnight cookie chip, the stat, all that stuff together might help you push 83. But if you're not at the E27 damage, if you haven't doubled Power of Tri-1, for example, or doubled Molt Orange, Permagreen, not Permagreen, sorry, Warrior's Rule, the Roid Ragin, those bubbles might be a little bit difficult for you to push much high level of Emperor. But yeah, I see you've gotten Power of Tri-1. It's pretty good. And the rest of the bubbles I see here, I do agree with everything that you've done, maybe except the green cauldron. Green cauldron kind of sucks just generally, but overall good Prisma bubbles I see. If you do find yourself getting another Prisma bubble, my recommendation is do Diamond Chef. Yes, it's probably useless for you right now because you were able to hit 110 meals, or probably close to, with no meal left behind. But given that World 7 is going to be around the corner in 4 months, it may be worth considering doing Prisma bubble on it so you can get that giant increase in meal cooking speed. Because remember that Diamond Chef doesn't scale like you would expect when you Prisma bubble it. It actually doubles the actual number as opposed to what the bonus increases by when you level it up. So you could potentially get, like, I mean, for me, it was like an E30 increase in meal cooking speed, which is insane. Like, it's almost on par with Blood Marrow in terms of meal cooking speed. Stamps, always something good to mention. You have the great ones. Seems like you have most of the great ones doubled. You have Crystalline, Mason Jar, Golden Apple, Potion Stamp, Vendor Stamp, Divinity, Multi-Tool Summoner, some of the carry capacity and Trippy Drop, and you have drop 6. All those are not bad. And you have Refinery and Atoms. These are great ones. I don't know if you actually have 2 more Exalta stamps to do. I would honestly consider doing the carry capacity for mining and chopping, because you can candy click on those in particular, so you can progress pretty far on those particular bubbles. If you were to candy click, you can get a bunch higher levels into the stat bubbles, for example, to help you push more kill per kill, more money percent, more damage, specifically for Emperor Showdown if you were to candy click on the stat bubbles. Definitely a great combination with Power of Tri-1, since you've doubled that as well. Owl, you're at 20. That's better than me. It's a great job. Kangaroo, I think you're also better than me here. You're at 12. That is fantastic. Vials, I see a bunch of them are done. Level 13. You should definitely get Perler Shell up to level 13. Just kidding. Although it is it's not easy to do it at all. It's not possible right now. But with Arcane Cultist, if you are able to get to Clammies, make sure to max out the drop rate and multiplier for AFK gains. So those crystals, those are great ones to farm. Also, because Clammies double dips as a great purple tachyon farm, it is a great spot to farm out both the drop rate and AFK gain. And because it drops the Perler Salt, or rather the Perler Shells, it is a fantastic one to farm out for those crystals, as well as the purple tachyons, and also so you can push the vial up even further. Honestly, getting it to level 9, level 10 Perler Seltzer vial is not that unrealistic now, with how much we can scale the drop rate and the AFK gains on that map in particular. So you would be able to push this vial to a higher level, not necessarily 13 because it's a little unrealistic, but it is possible to get this higher, so you can get more all stat, which means more damage on your DK for pushing Emperor stats, for example, or skilling efficiency for any of your characters, because they all use all stat. Dreadnought vial, this is something you could get to level 13, so yeah, take that for what you will if that's a challenge you want to undertake. I mean, it seems like you've pushed these vials relatively far, and then you're trying to get them equally at level 13. You could just hard focus 1 to get to 13 first, up to you, but it seems like you're already on that slow grind anyways. And if I look at your forge, never mind, I guess not. I don't know. Sigils are maxed, good. Arcane shop, you have the extra tachyons, I'm jealous. Okay, good. Okay, good. So when it comes to Kilroy, we have a few different philosophies when it comes to Kilroy. You could... So ideally, you want to upgrade these in a 3-to-2 ratio, the timer and the skulls. To be optimal, you upgrade 3 points into timer, then 2 points into skull. However, once you hit this point of the timer, people find it kind of annoying to deal with Kilroy, because it takes like a very long time, and it will keep scaling if you put points into timer. So what I did is I got timer up to 200 seconds, like plus 200, and then I'm just now putting the rest of my points into skull. Now I've gotten my faster respawn up to level 100. There's some debate whether or not it actually works, or if it's worth it, to be honest. So up to you if you want to put the extra 40 points to faster respawn, but I would highly recommend just putting a bunch more points into skull. Yes, it'd be inoptimal technically, but if you want to have more time in Kilroy, you can follow that 3-to-2 rule. I personally don't want to spend more time in Kilroy than I already am, so I'm just going to pump probably more of a 1-to-1 ratio into timer and skull, just as personal preference, because I don't want to be stuck in Kilroy for 10 minutes every single character rotation. Then I reset and it's a full hour of Kilroy if I were to do that, honestly, at this point, or it would be nearing that. So up to you if you want to do that and keep pushing the timer. I'm just going to keep pushing skulls, and then what to actually spend it on. Obviously, I do arcade balls. That's how I get my surplus of arcade balls, and I get 2k to 3k every single week, just because I juice out Kilroy and spend a bunch of time in that. Weekly boss. So when this video drops, it's going to be probably on Wednesday, if not later in the week. So that means the weekly boss is going to reset that day. But for you right now, you obviously don't focus on that. This weekly boss right here, it has silver stopwatches. Wait, hold on. That's kind of crazy. I wouldn't spend it. But from the weekly boss rotation spreadsheet, we know this boss in particular is going to give us 14 trophies every single time we do the bonus reset. So this is a fantastic time to use golden stopwatches. So if you ever had an opportunity or reason to do golden stopwatches, the unit T31 battle that we have on July 2nd is the best day to do it, because every single day that you reset, you can go back to the weekly boss battle and you can get 14 trophies. So you essentially can get half of a golden stopwatch back for every golden stopwatch you use. So keep that in mind. And if you're wondering what the weekly boss battle is, our Discord, for example, has, do this off screen so don't leak any special documents or anything. There is a spreadsheet for the weekly boss rotation that I use as reference, and this is it. I post these in our Discord in a separate section. So you can look at the Discord for that, or you can look at the spreadsheet, up to you. But this is the battle rotation you need. Your character is going to need a high level divinity, ram kills, lab kills, but this is a very long battle list. But like I said, it gives you 14 trophies every time you use it, so it is completely worth it if you are going to use golden stopwatches, and it's a great time to do so. Okay, as we talk about DK damage, holy shit, okay. I'm very surprised that you are not further in Emperor than you are right now, with a 11,000 level Redox Salt Man. Holy moly. Dude, I'm almost certain you have more DK damage than me. What? Okay, I want to see you at like 85 showdown, like minimum. 86 if you can, honestly. Because, I mean, you're missing out on like summoner win bonus, for example. You're missing out on more drop rate. You're missing out on gaming bit gain, so you can get, I mean, I'm assuming, surely, he doesn't have, okay. Okay, if you want to I mean, I take it you're the type of man who doesn't back down from a challenge. So get to 24 sprouts in gaming, because that is possible. For those of you who don't know, gaming has a cap of the sprouts you can get at 24. Right now I'm at 21, so I'm close to it. But this upgrade right here caps at 9.99 trillion. So you can actually keep on gaming until you get 4 extra sprouts, and you can't buy any more than 24. So you can buy each at 9.99 trillion, which GK Vera, you are pretty close to. You're at 1.2 trillion purple bits, which means you are relatively close to 24. You have a 1.6 billion nugget. You have, I assume, level 20. Ooh, you don't have 25 snail. Oh, that feels bad. That's why. That's why. That's why. But you do have the logbook. You do have the logbook. So if you were to get more gaming bit multiplier from the bravery monument from Emperor, it's more feasible to do that. So doing some Emperor Showdown will help you on this grind to 24 sprouts. So this is something I would recommend doing. Not that it gives you any immediate bonus, but gaming is almost certainly at some point in the future, in the coming months or years, going to get an update, and it's going to get expanded upon. So it'd be great to kind of prep for it and, you know, get yourself in a good position to be able to push that gaming update. You know, everything you do at this point in your account is just immense prep. So you should absolutely get on that grind and start prepping for those future updates. And this is a great thing to do to get to 24. I mean, you already did the 72 out of 72 logbook. I assume this is a goal that you're trying to aim for since you're already at 1.2 trillion bits. Going for that 24 out of 24 is definitely something you could do. Divinity, this is also something to keep in the back of your mind. Trying to go for plus 19, hell, even plus 20 talents is something that is more feasible now than it was in the past. If I look at your character's skills, for example, you're at 434 lab, 221 divinity. So that means I think 244 divinity is what you want to aim for the plus 19 talents. And then 344 divinity or so is what you want to aim for the plus 20 talents. Now, plus 20 is a little unrealistic. I don't expect anyone to go for it, but it's something you could do. That being said, it's going to take probably weeks to months for you to be able to do that or get anywhere close to 344, but it is something to keep in the back of your mind as something that is possible. Especially if, you know, in the age where Arcane Cultist takes so much talents to push effectively, getting to 450 talents is more realistic now with the Arcane Cultist update than it was in the past. Because right now I'm at 444. With a little bit more pushing on Endless Summoning, I could get to 445. With +1 div level, that's 446. With another 120 levels of Elemental Sorcerer with the Justice Monument is not that unrealistic. I could get an extra +1 level for 447. With more Endless Summoning pushing, more tedious Endless Summoning pushing, I could get to 448 and 449. And at that point, it's just, I guess, more Endless Summoning pushing. So, I mean, it's a little difficult at that point, but I guess it's possible. So 450 is a pipe dream, but you may as well try to aim for it. Also, if you want to try to get the extra Windwalker dust, you could try to legitimately obtain it in the jewels rotation. You're going to need 10,000 of these spices, which I can't remember. This is Bamboo Forest or so. It's around there. It's one of the World 6 spices. I actually don't know if this is realistic to obtain, but I've set my breeding for this. So I went to World 4 Town. And I reoriented my spices so I could try to get this. Here we go. So I have Bedum right here. I have a Targeter right here. Miasma, Squirrel, Burger. Oh, actually, I could get a Forager up here. I'm trolling, actually. There we go. So, I mean, I actually don't know if I have 10k bamboo or not. But it is possible to buy the jewel when it comes in rotation. I actually don't know if I have the spices for it or not. I might. I don't know. That's my spice setup. So it's possible. I mean, it's something you could aim for. I mean, with how endgame you are, I mean, I suppose it's possible. You're gonna need a bunch of pet power to be able to do that, but it maybe is something you want to do. You 10k out of 122k. What? I mean, you might actually have it. I don't know. Hold on. Now I want to check my toolbox. I want to see if I have it, because when I hovered over it, it didn't tell me how many spices I have. Oh, I have it. GG, easy. Now I just need Dark Lanterns. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta go on the Dark Lantern grind. It seems like you have the spices for this, actually. And you have the lanterns. Do I have the lanterns? I have the lanterns. Wait, really? I have the lanterns? I thought I ate them all. Oh my god, I do have the lanterns. Wait, hold on. I can get the jewel. Easy. Easy, dude. I guess it kind of tells you if you have it or not. When's the Arcane Cultist one? Hold on. Eternal Energy. Is that the one? Oh, it's similar. It's on July 23rd. Wait, what? Okay. So you are prepped for this spice, for this jewel too. Remember to check your jewel rotation if you're an end gamer, so you can actually buy these. Now, we assume that we can buy these. There's no reason, I don't think, why we can't, but it is possible. It is possible, apparently. So look out next week to see if we can buy the North Winds jewel. Normally, this is obtainable in the Arcane Cultist Tesseract. But yeah. I don't even know why I'm looking at Rift, to be honest with you. Right, checking my texts from my wife. You're good. He'll probably remove them. Yeah, to be honest, I think it might have been an oversight, but I guess it might be possible, especially now that this video is releasing next week on Wednesday. It's entirely possible he might hotfix it. But I mean, I guess similar to the World 6 Emporium jewels, I mean, they're available, but I mean, he had to have included, it had to have been purposeful. Like, there's no reason they'd be in rotation if you didn't code the resources to buy them, right? So why would we assume it's an exploit? It should be, anyways. It should be possible, and I think it's actually legitimate to buy them. But as for if you're able to buy them, that I don't know. But I mean, that would help with Arcane Cultist and getting more tachyons in like 2-3 weeks when that comes out. And it would also help with Windwalker and getting more dust percent. So if it is possible to get them, you want to look out for it next week. Or as this video drops today, I guess. Later today. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Hole, we kind of looked at, not really. Do I recommend a reset here? Yes. Yes, I would. A lot of that's gone into Villager EXP. It's kind of sad. I would do a reset here for more Lamp Wishes, because why not? Or Rupee Chance or Bucket Fill Rate, whatever you're looking for. But Lamp Wishes is generally what I aim for, and trying to get like 3k plus of this, maybe even 4k plus. Depends what your studier is right now. How is your bell? You're at 23. Yeah, I mean, in 13 hours or so, you could reset and try to go for more Lamp Wishes. Slab at 1651, so pretty far. Ooh, have you not bought the rocks and talked to Slab? Oh, I guess if you're... Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Okay. Not that big into gem shop stuff, it seems. Unfortunately, no Emperor wings. That sucks. Farming. How's the farming coming along? You're at the very tail end of farming, I see. Wish I could see how many. 228. You're almost at 230. Holy shit. Like I said, I think this is to be expected. We kind of anticipated that farming was able to be completed, especially with the advent of the Emperor boss. With the farming cost reduction, farming got kind of giga juice, and you're nearing that 230. Just keep up on your daily, or twice daily resets. You're very close to that 230, and that's a very big breakpoint for your account. So good job, man. You're almost there at the end. Keep on keeping on. Sneaking, have you gotten all of the pristine charms? Yes, you have. Suppose you gotten 100k and you are at mastery 5. Perfect. So you are done with sneaking as we foresee. How's your character levels? 885, 884. Yep, it's roughly good. I mean, you've beaten sneaking essentially. Summoning, you're at 154. That's pretty good. The next big one is going to be the Equinox max level at 165. So it's going to take time. And then 171. Where's the next Equinox after that? 179 is going to give you +2. So, I mean, if we can hit 179 summoning, then 450 talents are possible. Because this is +2, and then the earlier +2, so it's 4. So, I mean, where am I at? So I'm at 154 as well. It's I don't know if we're like hard lock summoning or not. So 1, 2, 4. So that'd be 448. I mean, 450 is possible, I guess. It just depends how hard these battles are. It's probably going to take like a few weeks worth of double or reset on essence generation, and then focusing that into damage and trying to push as far as we can into endless summonings so we get more damage, more essence gen, all that stuff. But I think 450 talents is possible, so that's maybe something you want to try to undertake and test yourself. I think your goal, especially with Arcane Cultist, is really hard focus all the sources of minimum talent levels that are available in the game. So looking at Equinox, looking at your family bonus from Elemental Sorcerer, getting another. What level are your Elemental Sorcerers? 650, 650. So you're missing the 719 breakpoint for the +1, and then I think it's 850 or so around there for the other +1. I mean, I suppose Grimoire might be the other thing you're missing. Yeah, you're missing 4 from Skull of Major Talent here. That's relatively easy. So you're missing 5 from Elemental Sorcerer, 1 from Elemental Sorcerer, 4 from Deathbringer. What else? Symbols of Beyond. Have you booked? You haven't booked Symbols of Beyond, so you're missing +1 here. So that's 6 total. That gets you 441. How are you missing the 3 then that I have? I guess just God bonus then. You're missing +1. And then maybe Symbols of Beyond, potentially. Oh yeah, you're missing 2 here. Okay, so that tracks. So you're missing Elemental Sorcerer. You're missing Deathbringer. You're missing Symbols of Beyond, booked to 301. You're missing Divinity ranks for +19. I think it was it. I think that's all I mentioned. And then Equinox symbols for +2. So you're missing all of those to get you to 444. So 444 is obtainable for you right now. Just takes a little bit of grinding. You could pioneer and try to push endless summoning to get to 450. 450 would be a big, huge push for Arcane Cultist, because 450 unlocks a +1 crystal mob and unlocks a -1 to arcane charging. So it would really help push Arcane Cultist, and it'll lower the threshold for Sugmas, but still probably is not possible right now for us. So with probably another few months, I think 450 might be obtainable, especially with spoiler. Later upgrading the Tesseract for another +5 minimum talent levels, like very, very deep into it, which I don't think is possible right now. But we could get more minimum talent levels here from Arcane Cultist. I think it's like very, very deep. Oh yeah, never mind. It's like, no, we can't even buy it. Never mind. Forget I even said anything. Okay, yeah. So, Chikavir, I think the best thing for you to do right now is just, again, more DK pushing to get more showdown completion for your Emperor. I think you need to do a little bit of gaming progression to get to 24 sprouts. As always, the statue farming for Dragon Warrior is a great one to focus on. Spending your candies, getting your shrines up to level 30. Doing more Deathbringer bone farming, trying to get those the missing 7-8 talent levels you're missing or so, from Grimoire, from Elemental Sorcerer levels, from Symbols Beyond, all that stuff to help you get higher and better bonuses from your master classes and such. So I wish you the best of luck, GK Bear. Thank you so much for the account. It's a very, very endgame account, but glad to talk about the very minute things such as the talent levels, because I love talking about talent levels and I love Divinity. Anyways, GK Bear, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Have a great day. I'll see you in the next video. GK Bear review end. Perfect. It's GK done. Kind of speaking off next week's weekly boss battle, is there an up-to-date gold watch sheet or infographic? I don't know. It's really close to 30 shrines, like really, really close. When's a good time to try to finish Divinity? What do you mean finish? You can't finish Divinity. Someone asked me a question to do something like at the end of that review, like not have to do it anymore. You always have to do Divinity. What are you talking about? You always do Divinity. What do you mean? In fact, my characters are doing Divinity right now. You just want to see some tech that I'm doing on these characters? So right now my Arcane Cultist at 249 Divinity, right? 920,000 experience. You may notice I didn't get any div points for that. That's because my characters are on the mantra style. So this character is leveling up because my other character is leveling up Divinity. So I'm slowly pushing towards 344 Divinity until I retire my Arcane Cultist back to lab. Yep. And this is why I have div slippers on, so I get more EXP from it. And because I turn my computer off at night, I get like 3 or 4 hours of Tranqui actually working. So my character just, again, slowly pushes. Just ever so slowly pushes. Also, I kind of want to do a star sign for div EXP on this character. Kind of want to do that. I guess I'll do mob respawn still. It's fine with me. Dude, break the game. Kinda, yeah. Anyways, back to my mushroom game. You guys pushed quite a bit, Jesus. Grand Prix only works online? No, it does not. In fact, it does not work if you're on your character. You'll soon be able to create a guild for everyone here. I still haven't unlocked guilds. Three-5 completed. Challenge Molten Ruins. Perfect. Enter. Not sure if your install counted. Confizzled? It looks like it did. I see you here. At least in the list I'm looking, I see Confizzled, installed Legend of Mushroom. You're good. Not far from where you are. I'm currently sorry, I think it was like 3-6 or so. Hey, Ragnarok Bananas hit level 20. I think we're filling up on installs, actually. That's kind of crazy already. Yeah, we're at 28 people installed already. 11 people reached level 20. Yeah, what happened? Fishing for wins. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so this game has a similar MTX payment for removing ads that Idle Tower Defense does, which I greatly appreciate, honestly. I fucking hate ads. But I'm okay watching them for now. All right, hold on. Let's take a look at our red tachyons because we've been farming here for a little bit. So we're at 18.3 mil. Might more ring upgrades, I guess. How far is everyone pushing their quality upgrades? Just indefinitely? Is that what people are doing? Do the gold food one though. So what I should do is I should look at my toolbox and see what the optimizer says. Take my own advice and look at the optimizer. Tesseract, upgrade optimizer. Oh yeah, someone wanted me to go through the bone spreadsheet, right? Oh, and before I show the spreadsheet, how do you get the dark mode for Excel? I think it was Tony, you, maybe someone mentioned it. Dark mode Google Sheets. Open source iCare browser extension. Download for Firefox. Add to Firefox. Beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, no more flashbang. You guys ready for this? This is amazing. Thank you, Ando. Saves everyone eyes. Desktop view. Here we go. All right, let's give a little overview again. Someone want to hold on? Let me timestamp this. Deathbringer bone sheet explanation. 023020. All right, so let's give a little overview of how to use the spreadsheet effectively. So, fact checking myself real quick before I completely start. So this spreadsheet best works with Eidolon efficiency. I don't know why, but if you paste your toolbox data it'll kind of bug out a little bit. I mean, it still works. There's no reason for you not to do it. It's just a little unfortunate. But essentially all you need to do is copy either your toolbox or IE data. And for toolbox, you go to data, you click on copy, you'll copy and paste your entire JSON data. Then you'll go to, if you're doing eidolon efficiency, you go to raw data, copy raw JSON data, and you click on cell A. Do not double click. If you are editing this cell, you're doing it wrong. You just need to click on it once and then Control V. That's all you need to do. And then it'll paste your characters like JSON data. So this is what I mean by toolbox is a little screwy because it doesn't have the character name, so it doesn't like the formulas just don't work properly. It still works in terms of like it looking at your upgrades and stuff, but if you want your character name to actually display here, look at eidolon efficiency. So I'm gonna click on column A. I'm gonna delete, so that way it's just fresh data for eidolon efficiency. Cool. And then I just come over to the Deathbringer efficiency sheet. Currently, it'll show I don't have any upgrades for like a few seconds until it updates, but give it a few seconds, it'll actually reflect with your grimoire levels that you have right now. And then the times will reflect as well. And then what you need to do is you need to click on upgrades to unlock. You want to click on whatever upgrade you're aiming for. Right now, I'm aiming for Wraith Destruction 4. And I'll click on the character I'm doing the Deathbringer farming on. This doesn't necessarily impact too much, but it's just kind of, personal reminder to me, this is the character I'm going to be farming bones on, just because he's a higher level. And then what you need to do, what else you need to find out is what your rates are. So you need to do a little bit of testing to see how many bones per hour you get at the high end for femurs, rib cages, craniums, and Boven if you're at that point. And then it will tell you roughly how many hours it will take to reach this upgrade that you've chosen here. So if I change this upgrade to like defense 5, the hours will go down because it's a lower upgrade, obviously. But if I choose Atom Price, the hours are going to go up. So that makes sense. So right now I'm still looking for 51. Orb's dead finally. Congrats, it's big. This column right here will tell you how many hours it will take if you were to upgrade Bones of Plenty instead. So if I were to instead use rib cages to upgrade Bones of Plenty by 1 level, instead of it taking 427 hours, it'll take 425. Now, previously this was actually good, but with a recent update that they did to this sheet, I don't know how good it is because it almost always tells you that it's worth putting points into Bones of Plenty. So honestly, I would take this with a grain of salt. I'd probably upgrade this like 2 times past what it says here. So right now it says 0 upgrades needed. So I could upgrade this to level 100 and be fine. But if I were to put like 50 points here, for example, it still tells me it's worth it. And that's just a flat out lie. So be mindful of that. I'd probably put like 2 more points than what it recommends normally. And you'll be fine. But generally just look at this sheet. It'll tell you roughly how many hours you have. So if you were to convert this, it would take you 427, well, round up to 428 hours because you have 50 minutes here, of bones to progress to this upgrade in the grimoire. So I need, for 1 Deathbringer account, I need to farm 428 hours of AFK. If I have 2, it takes me half that time. If I have 3, it takes me a third of that time. AFK bones, charred bones that I need to progress to Wraith Destruction 4, which is upgrade 51. So that's roughly how many hours I need. Yeah, and that's essentially it. And then the bottom part of the sheet right here, these are the only ones I really look at. I don't really mess with anything else, to be completely honest with you. Basically, it just tells you when you get your upgrades here for femur, you have 115 trillion femur bones. This is what you upgrade. You don't necessarily need to do it in this order, but just these upgrades right here are what you should upgrade. You could instead look over to this. It's a more condensed area of what to look on. It basically tells you these are the exact femur upgrades, these are the exact cranium upgrades, these are the exact rib cage upgrades, and these are the exact Boven upgrades. So if you want to know what bone type and what upgrade those bone types correspond to, I need to upgrade, you could look at this instead, or you can simply just look at this as the condensed list. This basically shows order of upgrade 1 through 52 in the Deathbringer page in the grimoire, the order of these upgrades. So upgrade 1, put 4 more levels in here. Upgrade 2, put 9 more levels here. Upgrade 3, put 4 more levels here. And that's essentially it. That's all the spreadsheet is. It just tells you, it just takes into account what your hourly rates are, and it will tell you what the next best upgrade, the cheapest progression route to your next upgrade is. So this spreadsheet is good, and it's way better than Eidolon efficiency, because what Eidolon efficiency doesn't do is it doesn't take into effect your bone rates. And that's the most important thing, because Eidolon efficiency will just blindly tell you what the cheapest bone upgrade is. However, as you can see here, there is a massive, and I mean massive, discrepancy between the hourly rates of each of the bones. So for example, if it were to take into account all of the bones at equal rates, it would prioritize them all equally, which is a terrible idea, because if it was costing me 100 billion Bovenae to upgrade something, but 100 billion craniums to upgrade something, obviously I would prioritize craniums, because I'm getting 4 times, almost 3 to 4 times the amount of craniums that I am Bovenae skulls. So I would heavily prioritize the 100 billion upgrade for cranium, because I get way more of it than I do Bovenae. So that's why Eidolon efficiency sucks, and you don't want to use it, and you want to use this spreadsheet instead. There we go. That's it. Any questions? Hey, someone installed. I'm almost level 15, guys. Is there a link to the spreadsheet? Yes. Here, let me... Here's a link. Does gold food upgrade gold tickets? I don't believe so, no. I have no idea. Yeah, no. I'm aware of how to level up. I just haven't been clicking because I've been streaming, so. Ooh, I just got a rare gauntlet. I'm a level 4 lamp. I guess that's good. You think you're going to grind to 800 AC or stay? No, I'm probably not going to grind higher level on this character. I think I'm perfectly fine at the talent levels I have right now. Pretty good. That's pretty good too. I'm definitely going to have to charge my phone though, because my battery is dying fast. I got the fishing thing. Oh my god. What do I do here? Oh my god, I have to like manually move the hook and shit? Okay. Whew. Easy. Wow, what a fishing minigame. Holy shit. Uh oh. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Got a clammy spot in breeding. Sick. And level 20, nice. Oh shit, I started the fishing minigame again. Alright, gotta lock in. The sensitivity on this is crazy. Okay. Shoot. You're foreign arcanist, I sure am. Ugh. What the heck? I got a bunch of levels on lab. My DB bros even lab. Arcane Cultist maybe, because your Bubo does give. Yes, Arcane. Your air conditioner gives levels to your lowest level lab character based off this talent right here. X% of your lab EXP is also earned by your lowest level lab character. Yep. My YouTube chat is dead. There we go. Sorry about that. Here's the sheets for the YouTube folks. Talents become so juicy. Yeah, they sure have. $442. I mean, I'm not even at. It's 444 is my high end. I just haven't booked some of them. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think 450 might be possible. Might be. 'Classes that benefit the most from so probably Windwalker, Deathbringer, and the Arcane Cultist. Just the master class. I mean, Arcane Cultist specifically because the crystal and the backup energy like really need it. Also, do I have 3 talents? Okay. One key talent in World 7. Honestly, maybe. Oh. Very nice. Now I'm at 4-1, guys. Ugh. I haven't done my summoning today, haven't I? Okay. Exit arcane form. Right now we're essence gen focused, so let's focus on damage and regen upgrades now. Ooh, baby. All right. Four. AC started to slow down quite a bit. Surprised how it got slow this fast. Yeah, there's a big big drop off in progression. E24. Let's do damage. Now let's do mana regen. Now let's do damage. Okay. Two zero. We do this one for sure. Okay, and then hole. Do some enchantments. Trying to get a bunch of Inferno droplets to get some more collectible finds. Okay, yes, I was doing a summoning doubler reset. Okay, econ, damage, 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 econ, damage, econ. Seeing red, sharpen spikes. Now, chat, call me crazy. Call me crazy. I think I'm going to do something I initially said I think is a bad idea. Oh yeah, blue. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to do something that I again said I think is a bad idea. Make sure my damage ones are done. The spikes are done. Seeing red's done. Red damage, cyan damage, blue damage, econ, green, 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 module. Chat. We're doing jeweled cards. This increases the chance that when I get a Sparky, it's a jeweled Sparky. And honestly, the higher I get, I think it's more needed jeweled Sparkies. And with how much mana regen that we now have, think is needed. I think Jeweled Sparky's the strat for Endless. Oops, I fucked up. Uh-oh. No Jeweled Sparky there, sad. Triple Jeweled Sparky. That song was Rat Beat. That's what that song was. Triple, easy. We win these. We win these. Hands off the keyboard. Look at that. Easy one. I just realized we didn't even do a prediction on this. Oops. What's the next one? Glass Cannon. Okay, this one's rough. All right, prediction on the clock. 1 minute. Can we beat Glass Cannon? That's the question. Two Jeweled Sparky, you easy win. Maybe. I mean, I just gotta get lucky on the Sparky then. Make sure I reset the map real quick. I'm gonna be right back though. I think my wife made me lunch. Pro tip: you win if you don't lose. True. Thank you, Crest. So leaping and entering the map again. Summoning has this bug where the speed of the enemies like ramps up over time, and it hits a cap value. It doesn't reset unless you reset your map. Did you call her wife and have a wedding upcoming? You have a second wife? No, technically we are married, but this is the ceremony that we have. All right. Come on. Potential. Nope. GG. We tried. I mean, that was okay start. We still have more lives. Oops. RIP. This was bad. Yeah, I panicked there. Hmm? 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 Oh, the double jeweled Tonkas. We're cooking. It's just too inconsistent. Wait. Oh! Easy. Easiest glass cannon win of my life, dude. Who was the one person that predicted yes? Wow. You guys turned 100 points to 14,000. Ooh, fast forward card. Hey, just random bot. You make great tutorial vids, bro. Really helped me with any classes. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Thanks for stopping by the stream, man. Hope you stay. Okay. We're going to do 3 attempts for fast forward. So we'll buy up to 2 lives if we need to. Because we have one life left. Bunch of Smiths and another recent. Coming on Twitch. Good. Hey, Random, thank you for the follow. Welcome over to Twitch. Okay, this is good. No way you lose. Watch me. Read them and weep, pal. I think after this one. Nah, this is bust. Nah. There's no way. GG. Buy 2, like I said. Oops. Six booms. It makes Sparky's not dodge. I agree. Ooh, triple Sparky. Another Sparky. I need like a jeweled bloomy, to be honest. Wait. Oh, holy shit, dude. Tony, you don't have to worry about inviting people, don't worry. The knockback was insane because it was fast forward. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know there's somebody in the list. I can get to them. All right, another 1 minute prediction for no lane stacking. No, don't accept. I got it. Don't worry. I'm logging into the alt right now. Nothing but throws today. All right, let's see. Invite smash guy. All right, here we go. Okay, Chad. Are we doing it? I think lane stacking might, oh God. This might be painful. Okay. Our luck might not be that bad. Uh-oh. I'm telling you, I think jeweled cards is the strat. Yikes. I'm telling you, jeweled cards I think is the strat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! I'm throwing. I threw so hard. Fuck! It's Jover. It's not good enough. I think right here. Oh, the lag. Sparky. Okay. I need Sparkies. I need Sparkies. Come on. Okay. Need more than that. Come on now. Ah. Need more. I need more. Okay, was that one more? Shout out to Half-Life 1 music, am I right? Come on, blow up. I have to get through all these jeweled slimes. I should have rerolled this. I should have rerolled this. Nah. This is also GG. I saw jeweled, but it was on the wrong thing. Wait. Nah. Nah. Nah, 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 nah. GG. Wait, wait. Every time I think it's over. Nah, this is cooked. Nah, unless we get a jeweled Sparky here. What? Oh, I need Sparkies. I need Sparkies immediately. Sparkies, come on. Sparkies. It's over. It's over. It's over. It was a good try. It's a good try. Okay. Now, I will do 2 more. And that's it. The upgrade does work for the vault tickets. You're probably thinking it works differently than it does. I have 64. No, I have 84. That's all it does. This is okay. Okay. I need jeweled ones, but okay. Pause. And we go. fuck. No. I fucked up. I fucked up, I think. No, we're good. Give me Jeweled Sparky, please. Give me a Jeweled Sparky. Game over. No Sparkies here means it's just over too. Yeah, no, this is over. GG. With no bloomies, it's over. Fuck. God damn it. Well, yeah, no Sparkies here. GG. 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 Game over. Yeah. Oh. All right. We're getting walled here. But we got what, two more levels? Three more levels. What is after this? So summoning, battles. So fair play, Uno 7, and then triple overtime is gonna be super easy. Extra time is gonna be easier. And then it's fair play after that. Fast forward, invincibility. And then extra time is Equinox Max. But then there's another Equinox Max, like not too far away after that, like 171. So slow-mo, fair play, invincibility, offside rules, triple overtime, and then Zerg surprise. And then we have fast forward, invincibility, fair play. There's a lot of fair plays between this and 179. There's one, two, only two? Wait, hold on. I guess there's this one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 between this and 179, which is where we're gonna get 450 talents. Do we do one more? I'll do one more. I'll do one more. Oh, thank God I did one more. Wait, this is a good start. Strat for map 4. It is in our Discord. Look at the tips and tricks section. Old Sparky. Okay. Uh-oh. There goes all of our bloomies. There's our bloomy stockpile back a little bit. Need more Sparkies, please. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. Shit. I should have been rolling for Sparkies there. Fuck. Yikes. I think I fucked myself, actually. Sparkies, please. Sparkies, please. Sparkies, please. Sparkies. Sparky. I think I went too much. I think I went too much. Focus up. Lock in. No Sparkies, please. Give me a Sparky. I need Sparkies. I need Sparkies so bad. Dude, what is this luck? No. What the fuck? Sparkies. Give me Sparkies. Give me Sparkies. Give me Sparkies. If I get Sparkies, I can push to the end. I need more. I need more. That's not going to be enough. That's... I'm sweating right now. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Wow. Snowbakes like camera. 20k purple regen. Yep. Okay, Uno 7. I feel like Uno 7's kind of easier. Simply due to the fact you could see Sparkies. But if you don't get luck, it's just kind of bad. Arcane luck transfer to summoning this week, yep. I don't think this is an easy win, to be honest. I think we're gonna get Sparky locked pretty hard. This is not lane stacking, right? Yeah, with jeweled cards, this is a little bit harder. Nah. I should have rerolled this. Over. Damn. Well. We don't spend gems. We don't spend gems there. I'll take it. We got past lane stacking. All right. I'd say that's pretty good. And now back to summoning, and let's redouble everything. I think it's all the essence doublers, right? There's just so many. Cost reduction, of course. Yes. Summoning loadouts when true and real. But we are doing pretty good. Okay, but for real, we don't want to double this bubble. This is a bad idea. I'm just saying. And how many people are at 40 mushroom? I have no idea. I saw someone reach level 40. Bad main. Do it, you won't. I'm pretty sure that it's not that good. I'm fairly certain that this is not good. I could be a guinea pig and test it. No, what's the point? What's the point? Hey, Civic. Additive as hell? Yeah, most definitely. This weekend I've done a lot of my account. All of a sudden my sneaking significantly lower. My guess is probably you changed the Windwalker preset to something. Neglecting cyan gains. True. Yo, Giggle, what's up? I wish I could upgrade this. Do I have coins to upgrade this stamp? No. Sad. Huh. Yeah, I guess we're just... Are you unlocked on 20 items? No, I have not. I could probably. Let's do this for a quick sec. Make sure Div Slippers are on. Make sure Divinity EXP is on. Stick him in lab. We are 3 minutes away from being able to claim a 2-hour increment on this guy. We'll go and claim it, do a little bit of Windwalker grinding. 80 mil per upgrade? Holy shit. Yeah, honestly, I'm really impatient. I think I'm just gonna click on Windwalker now. Like, I'm gonna get what? I'm gonna get 30 Aether Moons, right? The most amazing thing to me, which was not surprising, was how many people immediately complained that they were only getting 1 Aether Moon per 2 hours. I know, I'm joking. That was, I think, the funniest shit to come out of AFK Dust. We're up to 100 hours in our second AC. Our air conditioner is running for 100 hours straight. Endo's cheating. Actually, I suppose while we're waiting. Do a little bit of gaming. I have no sneaking bubble double besides a jade one. So that's unfortunate. No, but I'm saying your preset from Windwalker may have changed. So go check your Windwalker to see if your talent's messed up, because there's a multiplier to gemstones as one of the talents. So if you swapped presets off of that, that could be why you lost stealth. Wow, use your snail mail. Sorry, game won't let me. I'm just too good. Aether Moon should have been 2 minutes. In one hand, I'm gaming. Holy shit. In the other hand, I'm playing Legend of Mushroom. Bro, what the fuck is this gaming? Yeah. Here we go. Oh, we're almost at +1 sprout. Have it at 401. Okay. Oh, what's a good one? Is there a way to like mass use this lamp? Like, I swear to God. World 6 realms here, bro. On my mother's life, cannot unlock final plant. Oh, you mean chemical? You haven't unlocked chemical? Because you don't want to do it on 1.5%. You want to claim it like whenever it's 0.3%. You want to claim it often, not less often. Here we go, chat. +1 sprout. We're at 22 now. Oh, GK Vert, you missed your account review. Is there a hotkey to harvest? No, there's this top right button, harvest all. I'm just spam clicking it right now. I think it's been enough time. I can go back to lab. Was it today? Yeah, I just did it earlier today. 30 hours, 2 minutes. We only got 15 Aether Moons, guys. We got scammed by lava. I can't believe it. So what's the optimal spots here? All right, Ando, you're the expert. Oops. Solar dust. See what happens? We're reach level 20. Sick. Your damage. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. I was doing Kilroy as last I did on this character. Wind. I have a decent wind ring. And dust. Do we still do the dust Ellie at this stage? Or do we do Tempest? Because I have a 140 bow. Damage ring. Instead of dust, right? $2.2 billion-ish. What are you grinding for? I want to get atoms. I want to get atoms as soon as possible. I want to max this out. So solar dust. Drops off. Things off. Ceramics. I don't want to fight this fucking boss though. Well, let's just wait and see how much dust we get then. Yeah, I've been in World 6 since I think like week 2. You know, eventually I'll kill all the abominations. Legend of Mushrooms slow down. What level are you? $28. Someone's hit 40 apparently. I imagine they probably got one of the packs or something. Bro, I think it'd be a great tutorial on how to stack as much class EXP as possible. I really couldn't find that early game. Well, recently the only sources of the major class EXP we've gotten is either Windwalker farming or pay to win. So there's not much really to create a guide on except get good at Justice and do some Arcane Cultist grind time bubble upgrading, or spend money in your wallet. It's unfortunately it. Yeah, voting class EXP on the ballot was probably the worst thing to ever happen to us. I'm not gonna lie. I think if you think about it, you get less class EXP from voting the class EXP ballot than you would from voting Shrine EXP. EXP is additive, yes. Because you would have been able to level up like Crescent Shrine for more crystal mobs, which crystal mobs give you 20x class EXP off the mob you're killing. Windwalker only get Aether moves and fighting AFK? Yes, same as Deathbringer. Additive's better than Shrines, I swear to fucking god. Do 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 do. 30 seconds after first deer? What if I just hard focus deer? Said about 10 seconds after first deer. I mean, if I use like 10 Aether Moons, I think my rates at Bamboo are higher than this, to be honest. What are these guys? Ice. Also, was I using the wrong? I think I was using the wrong ring. Wait, hold on. I don't know. These are wind. Okay. Ice. Yeah, I think the damage is bad. It's okay. Yeah. So what's our HP? 130 billion? I've unlocked auto use lamp. Hell yeah. 121. That's pretty good. Okay, let's take a look. Compass. Optimizer. It's telling me I should upgrade a bunch of Slayer stuff. Okay. Okay. You playing Legend of the Mushroom? Yes. Yes, I am. Stop at 30. I mean, technically, I'm supposed to stop at 17. Yeah, a bunch of these afterwards are just Tempest damage 7. Here we go. 5. Tempest damage 7 to 36. Holy shit. I'm okay with that. Tempest Slayer 2 to 41. Tempest Slayer 6. 75. Ando, I want you to know, no, I don't have cool dust hoarding. A little bit ways away. Ah, all right, things have upgraded. Tempest mega damage. 117. This is ultra damage. Is good too. I don't think I want to use these just yet. Are you using the guide sheet? No, I'm using Toolbox. Is Lantern Spirit's good for T1 dust then? Mama Troll's good for cool dust. Oh, someone's done something. Level 20, McCormick. So could possibly get to leaks. Let's try leaks. They are grass. Okay. I only need 157 billion of this T1 dust, so for these 100 upgrades I need. Okay. Oh, easy. I'm gonna use 2. Not right now, but yeah, no, this Tempest damage is better than my free to play. Yeah. But I'm doing what you said. I'm going off I'm going off a toolbox. All right. I can see the merit in doing this as opposed to hard pushing atoms. I mean, I'm getting 250 billion here. That's pretty good so far. How'd you get double craniums than me at Rice Cakes using the strats? Giggles, do you have Boven Hoarding unlocked? Oh, that's why. I have Boven Hoarding. Yeah, right now it's 69% per power of 10. Extra bones. It doubled my bone, like base bone gain. Any reason when pushing atoms you don't put your guys on skill nodes? What? When pushing atoms, like getting atoms for Atom Collider, it's because your 3D printer is pretty much all you need for atom generation. I mean, with my 34 trillion copper ore, I'm not. I don't. I mean, you'd rather your characters do something else to progress your account? You need more. I want to kill the deer. I just want to chase the deer so bad. It's a bad idea, I know. I'm just gonna use the 2 here. Oh, it uses 1 at a time? That's lame. Okay, back to compass. It's like Abomination Slayer 1. That's it. Okay, now we get T2 node. I don't think it's just river spirits. Grass. Your solar dust is massive for Duskanes? Yeah, I'm well aware. I could get up to 10 trillion. I could upgrade this, to be honest. Might just kill a few samurais just to see. Let's give a little test to river spirits and see. So before, I think it was around 100 billion. So I should well surpass that. Hey, wait a second. Hey, Senator, what's up? I don't have the sheet handy to me, sadly. All right. Take a look. Where are we at? So we have 140 billion. This feels underwhelming. The FPS chess music, what? This is Maple Story. I don't think I've ever played FPS chess before. Hmm. Okay. 190. All right, let's go up to Samurais and take a look. Fire. And Tempest Ring. So it's 190 billion was the number we're trying to beat. Also, to have HP prayers on. No. You never know. AC lab gem for dust? Not dust, no. Yeah, I don't think samurais are happening, Ando. 10 trillion, yeah. If I can fucking kill him, yeah. If I can kill a deer? No. So what I will do is I'm going to go to... Any advice how to get better damage to push World 6? Skilling. Focus on skilling, get atom generation, use your boron upgrades on the multiplier bubbles. These ones, Warriors Rule, Archer Bust, Mage is best. Molt Orange, Premagreen, Severe Purple. Yeah, these guys are not... We're not better here. Well, the good news is... Toolbox is telling me I need to go do some more damage upgrades for... for the tier 1 dust. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to upgrade damage first. Checked review, pointing that new jewels are in rotation was useful. After me pushing a postponed to MC release, but unfortunately a lot of nerf pay to win tabs. My snail pain, 3 times reset from 24th, sad, and showdown, maybe in full damage card to reach a higher. Keep it a little below max, hunting for wings and obol. Yeah. No, I mean, that's understandable. I think you can easily push, considering how much refinery rank you have. I don't see even like showdown 83 giving you too much grief. I can see you keeping it low specifically because you don't have wings. I saw that in slab specifically. So that makes sense why you're low in showdown. That makes sense to me. But definitely pushing the gaming, not super bit, but pushing gaming to the 9.99 trillion is something you want to do. Just the snail pain kind of is setting you back a little bit. If you were to get the gaming bit multiplier from showdown, it would help just ever so slightly. Potential solar and cool dust. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna go for like... No, I don't want to use that much. Let's use like 2. Like 2. No, I'm gonna go to 1 trillion here. So I'm gonna do 5 hours worth. So 2 more for 8. Well, 3 would give me 6. 3. I don't have to split them. Just helps me make sure I don't overshoot the usage. I guess I need to use 4 hours worth, like 2. And then abomination damage, or tempest damage, sorry. And I'm going to go back to doing some solar dust. 6. Damage 6. On to 79. Alright, one more. Alright, now we gotta do some solar dust farming. Fuck, where do you do solar dust? So ceramics was a little bit difficult. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I got better at woodlands than I did anything else. Two Windwalker worse for atoms. Yeah. But I feel like that's the issue with atom generation is lessened now because of, I mean, we're in tens to hundreds of trillions of copper ore at this stage. It's not that Siegebreaker and Windwalker are bad for atoms, it's that they're taking up a character slot where instead you could have a warrior or a mage to do logs or copper. So they're not only bad in atom generation, but they're taking away from a character that is good in atom generation. You know, I would not use a full class reset. I think you just save it. I think you just save it unless you have 3 V-men. Unless you have 2 V-men, then I would reset. Okay. People even need atoms at this point? Yes, you always need atoms. Atoms is good for Bell. It's good for helium. FIPL. Bubo's 2 Bubo's Horde. I disagree. Only because I'm taking the long con. Even now, 2 AC is terrible. AC can be good. No, TUS is bad now. This the second ES that you have doesn't get the Family Man talent scaling as the first ES, and if you have Doot, it's just worse. 5. How much am I at? I think I'm gonna stop spending there. Tempest damage 206, 8, Tempest damage 2. Perfect. Two Windwalker? No, you don't want to do two Windwalker. In my opinion, just because the AFK dust mechanic is available to you, you don't want to use it. I mean, Windwalker was easy to progress before AFK dust. Okay, I'm going to cloud save real quick. Now what's it telling me to do? Solar dust. It's telling me to do solar dust. Perfect. Beautiful. Wonderful. I think it's telling me to do that because of the fact I have 3 trillion right now. What's telling you to do solar? Toolbox. I'm using Toolbox. If you go to class-specific compass, there's an upgrade optimizer you can use, and it'll tell you just what the cheapest upgrade is. Or what the most efficient way to... I don't know what it tells you to do. Okay. Now it's actually telling me to do cool dust. I took off to show only affordable upgrades. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to here. I'll start doing bomb patrols. Weak to fire. I need a better fire ring, actually. Hold on. Fire rings. Fire rings. Fire rings. Discord. Organize tips and tricks. Windwalker. Okay, fire. I mean, it really doesn't matter the map. I can go to big ol' moles. I could go to baby trolls. Let's fire bow. I don't want fire bow. Cheese nubs. Any new info about OP AC maps? Out of form? I mean, still probably Tremor Orbs for Cranium Cook. Okay, 25. It's pretty good. $22. Love meta dead? Yes, because you can't fire skulls. Ooh, 34. Hell yeah. Kasarum with the follow. Hello. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank God for the 100% success rate, am I right? AC can't auto attack with gloves? That is correct, it cannot. Blood meta is still better if you don't have brief talent outside of AC form. System Warp is better about 75k seconds. I don't know what to say to that. All right, I think we can move on from cheese nubs and go back to solar dust. Or cool dust, sorry. Ooh, it's a lot of cool dust, actually. All right. I'm going to tab out of this. Go to account. Oh, look at this. This is an early-ish game account. Hell yeah. Oh. Perfect. Yeah, whale wallop is so nice. All right. Once we finish this deer, we're going to go jump into another account review. How much is max commandments? What do you mean max? Max level commandments? I still don't know what you mean. You don't even have liquid investment unlocked, my dude. You gotta get to unlocking that. Accuracy is a dumpster fire. Go do kangaroo. Kangaroo is a great fix to your accuracy. Oh, your account. Well, you need liquid investment. Liquid investment will really help your account. Man, I'm rewatching. When you did summoning earlier in stream, why did you leave and re-enter the map after each match? So the reason you leave and re-enter summoning, the map for summoning is because there's a bug. Summoning has a slow like ramp towards like the speed for the enemies when they come out of the enemy's waves. And it will slowly ramp up to a maximum value. And then when you start the next wave of summoning, it'll carry over that speed. So to reset the speed, you have to leave the map and come back. Do you know if you have to re-unlock AFK Dust or Bone on the second DB or Windwalker? No, you do not. For Deathbringer, you did not, and I haven't heard anything about having to do that on Windwalker. So what I'm hoping, Giggle, is that with AC, he does the exact same thing, because I have a second AC currently just AFK, and my plan is to not reclaim it until AFK rocks come out. Here's my second AC right now with 101 hours AFK. I know it's going to be months. No, he's at Ancient Golems for Dragon Warrior statue. 2 AC. I had 2 Elemental Sorcerers, and I Elite class swapped the Elemental Sorcerer to a Bubo, and then I did the Bubo quest to AC. Who did what? Was that me? I'm level 20. Hell yeah. I'm gonna need a lot of cool dust. 2 billion? Is that what you need? I need 10. Sorry. Oh my lord. Alright, I'm just gonna use like 5 more. I'm gonna use more. 9.8? Yeah. Now I gotta spend it all. So I'm at 1 billion damage right now. Tempest Ultra damage to 23. Yep. That's 200 million damage. It's pretty good. What else takes cool dust right now? I guess that was it. Hold on, cool dust turning first. I know it's huge, but where is it in the upgrade path is the thing. It's a few away. It's actually not that bad. Okay. I'm gonna stick with 3 trillion there. And then I'm gonna do regular dust. So we're gonna go back to Leak Spirits. These guys take grass damage, okay. Like 2 trillion-ish to unlock Hoarding? That's not bad. Well, I mean, I'm at 1.7 trillion for the next fighter path upgrade. Is it 26 or 27 it gets there? Because allegedly Toolbox is telling me it's 27. Or do you mean for cool dust? It's like how much it unlocks? So fighter path upgrade 27 is what I need. And it takes 2.7 trillion for cool dust to unlock cool dust hoarding. A 4x damage molt in there at warp path 29. Yeah. Yeah, sure thing, bud. Hey, Ando, where are you at unlocking mastery destruction, huh? Surely you have it by now, right? Your name's Snowbanks, right? $5 trillion to unlock this? Can I even do it? I don't think I can. Oh, okay, well. It's okay, I can't even unlock it just now. Well, we almost have Cultist hoarding. You know, I'd say we progressed decently far. So we're just gonna sit here, AFK for a little bit. Back to Tranqui. Back to Arcane form. Yeah, I turned off form. That's why I stopped farming, because I accidentally turned off form in the first place. What do I want to do here? So my daily reset is happening in 4 hours. Truthfully, I need a better wand. So I think I'm going to go for purple tachyons and just upgrade wand quality. Just do DR. Tachyon, tachyon, tachyon. I see you, but you don't see me. Ando Shadow Band, guys, confirmed. I think I want to get the quality to like 360. I think that's possible. There's no better. No, this is it. All right. Chat, it is time for an account review. 042631. Cutie Bears account review. 427. I need to put my plate away. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. Redo the timestamp here. So 4:28, or sorry, 29. 20. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, the main here, back again with another account review. Today we are looking at Cutie Bear's account, which is a relatively earlier game account based off the fact I see villager statues is only level 5, so it means you're cavern level 10. You have Onyx Dragon Warrior statue, which means you bought those statues from that one gem shop limited time purchase, which is a little unfortunate. I don't see a reason why you'd want to do that, to be completely honest, unless this is a bug. I think you've actually onyxed it, but anyways, besides the point, let's take a look at this man's account and see what we can do to offer advice. First of all, let me look at your drop rate, because what I'm thinking is you need to do a little bit of either gold food farming or statue farming. That's probably the easiest and best thing for you to do right now. So characters, yeah, these two stats, that's what I'm looking for. Drop rate 26.9, 18.11. Just look at all of your characters. 18.08, 27 is the highest I see so far. 22. So roughly up to 30x drop rate, which is pretty good. May warrant a little bit more statue farming if you want more skill efficiency or higher prints. At least for World 1, so you get more boost food effect, more mining power statue, more lumber bob, more feasty, obviously. That's about it. Yeah. What's the best thing for you to do at this stage of the game? I imagine you're probably a little bit more of a free-to-play player than most people. So what do you have? What gear do you have on your character? Who was the highest? It was QT, this character. Equipment. Okay, you have the Deathbringer, the Dead Bones name tag multipliers. So you hit the jackpots. That's pretty good. I don't see golden cakes on this character, so I imagine you don't have any golden cakes. I don't see I don't see the Divine Scarf on your characters. That means you're struggling with Divine Scarf. You don't have 75 Lucky Lads on your characters. For the Luckier Lad for the drop rates, that's something you may want to consider doing. I don't see God Shard tools in these characters, so you're missing some drop rate there. I don't see God Shard gear, so you're missing drop rate there. What else would you be missing? PO box would be something. That's like a tiny bit of drop rate, which you do have. Okay. I mean, you're missing drop rate from shrine levels, I suppose. You're missing a little bit of Crescent Shrine action for crystal spawn chance. You have Crystalline Stamp doubled, Mason Jar, Golden Apple, Multi-Tool. All the good ones. You are missing a few stamps like Summoner and Void Axe. That means your Sussy Gene quest locked right now on some summoning battle or the Regalis familiar. No doublers on mining bag, chopping bag, or just the Matty bag stamp. Owl's only at 14 mega feathers. I mean, you're not a cavern 14 for gambits. That kind of makes sense. 14, things start to slow down for a pre-gambit cavern character. So this is a decent mega feather. I think on my free to play I'm still only like 11 or so. So the pre-gambit cavern push for owl mega feathers is pretty slow. So this isn't terrible. But once you get to Gambit Cavern, pushing it to 17, 18 is what you want to aim for. So eventually when you get there in the hole, it's really going to help supercharge these clickers, especially Megafish. Getting from 8 to 9 will be relatively easy. It'll be easier. Vials, this is a great way to get some free account progress. So back to my initial mention about statue farming, because of the Arcane Cultist, depending how far you've pushed, you may have started to get the double statue drop upgrade. So if I go to your class specific, I go to Tesseract. Maybe. No, it's a little bit further down. So you're kind of locked into World 2, I imagine. Emperor gear? Yeah, like he's going to be able to do Emperor gear. I mean, honestly, or even at end of World 6, you have Samurai Guardians. So, I mean, you can potentially get Emperor gear, but I don't suspect you'll really be able to craft all the gear to upgrade from God Shard. I mean, the fact is you don't even have God Shard gear, so you're locked on being able to do God Shard. I think you need to up your skilling efficiency so you can actually get god shard like bars and stuff. So you can craft that gear on your characters and up your skill levels before you are able to craft that and get Emperor gear for more drop rate. But that would be a good source to actually get drop rate, is doing that, but that requires you to get God Shard first. So an easy way for you to increase your drop rate is going to be God Shard gear. And the fact you have the name tag means you have drop rate multi available to you. So just by upgrading God Shard, you're going to get a lot more drop rate than it actually says. It's going to multiply the drop rate even further. So make sure if you are able to craft God Shard, at least get it on one character, your Death Knight that you're actively farming with, to be able to juice that out. Something else you can do actually on the statue grind is on your Arcane Cultist, you could go to Board Beans, for example, and you could farm out the crystal mobs there for drop rate specifically. So you could up the drop rate that you get from that map, so you are able to farm the 2-1 statues much faster. Additionally, while you do that, that means more gold food's going to farm because you have more drop rate, which the golden nomwiches are a crafting recipe for the golden cakes. So if you are able to drop that recipe, unlock it, and start crafting golden cakes, it would definitely help you in that adventure and getting more drop rate, because it's gold food, it's drop rate, it's really, really good. Hardest part of Emperor is God Shard. Yeah, getting God Shard is the biggest problem. But, I mean, overall, Loiter, I'm not saying crystal farm in Arcanist form. I'm saying go to Board Beans in Arcanist form to farm the crystal mobs, because remember that as you kill the purple crystal in Arcanist form, it'll stack the drop rate on the map that you're on. So if you're in Arcanist form, you can kill the mobs that come out of the Arcanist crystal, aka the crystal mobs. That's what I'm talking about, not the world's crystal mobs. I'm talking about the arcane mobs, are technically what they're called, but they drop from the crystal. So the arcane crystal mobs is what I'm referring to. You kill those to stack the drop rate on the map, which means you'll get more statues and more gold food. Sorry if that was confusing. I know the terminology, everyone uses the crystal and arcane mobs interchangeably, and it's gotten stuck in my head that they're crystal mobs, so I apologize. But yes, that's what I'm talking about. Go into arcane form, go to Board Beans, and kill the arcane mobs in Arcanist form to stack up the drop rate on the purple crystal. Make sure you're killing all the purple crystals so you can get the multiplier to drop rate. Now, when you have that, and you, I mean, honestly, stop at like 1.02, 1.05, because that's a significant multiplier, right? And that'll mean you'll be able to drop more statues. The reason I'm suggesting you do some statue farming is because you need some more skill efficiency. The reason you need skill efficiency is because I see a lot of vials here that are not level 13 that should be at your stage of the game. Number one, well, I see jungle logs, for example. So what you could do now is you could try to get a higher print. So you can go to the carrot map on your arcane cultist, do the same thing, stack up AFK gains on the carrot map to amplify the prints you would get from jungle logs, because that works. It works for those skilling nodes. So you can get a higher print from jungle logs by stacking the AFK gain crystal on the carrotman map to affect the jungle log and get a higher print there. You can also do the same thing for getting mob prints. If you were to go to Board Beans, again, getting more drop rate or AFK gains specifically is going to impact this. You get a V-Man speedrun reprint of the Board Bean slices here. You can get this vial to 13 relatively easily. Same with Galbanite Ear. Or for your ore, while you can't stack the arcane crystal in the ore map because there's no mobs there, you could just reliably do this with ore. I mean, ore prints are kind of easier nowadays than log prints. At least they're higher, simply because of the bravery monument and how much it scales mining efficiency. You could get this vial to 13 relatively easily based off of where you are in the game. Given the fact you've gotten to Samurai Guardians, you're at the end of World 6, your big focus on your account should be shifting towards skilling efficiency. And if you do a little bit of crystal farming, like regular DK crystal farming, I mean, at Board Beans, and get a bunch of mining statues, that'll give you a bunch of mining power, hence more mining efficiency. And you are able to get higher prints of like gold ore, which you need to get this vial to 13. Getting the goldfish vial, just naturally getting this to 13 with prints, getting the Krakenade power, vial up to level 13. Using the boost food effect statue, again, statue farming, using soulable gum on whatever character, and claiming Dune souls to get this vial to 13. This is a good vial because it gives you talent library checkout speed, which, I mean, I imagine you need 20 books to get max talent levels on your characters. So this is a great vial to get to 13. The void ore vial for more mining efficiency. This is a fantastic one to get to 13. The platinum ore is a material cost reduction for stamps. So this is a great one also to get to 13. The faster equinox bar fill rate. This is a fantastic one to get to 13. Willow logs as well for sigil charge rate. I imagine you're starting that journey, or at least, you know, getting a little bit progressed in that journey. It's a great one to do. Meal cooking speed, multiplicative meal cooking speed. This is a little bit hard to do because it takes a lot of catching efficiency, but this may be something you just naturally over time, as you get more catching efficiency from like the Justice Monument and Justice Multi, this may be a little bit easier to do, but it's still going to take time. But this is a good one to try to aim to 13. Just, I feel like all of the ones from World 1 to World 3 minus the salts, I think are easy, especially nowadays, to get to 13, especially the critter ones. As we talk about in a lot of videos for people that are on the critter vials, getting them to 13, the biggest thing that I can give you advice on when it comes to these critter vials is level up your trapping on your V-Man. So doing the crystal countdown talent, which if you aren't aware what that is, so V-Man on the Maestro tab has this talent right here called Crystal Countdown. Whenever you kill a crystal or giant mob, ignore the giant mob. Please don't kill giant mobs to lower this. Just do crystal mobs. Every single time you kill a crystal mob, it'll lower the EXP requirement. You need to actually level that skill up by a percentage, and this, I believe, scales with the higher level the talent is, and it stacks up to a maximum percentage, which scales with the talent level. So the higher level you get this talent, the easier it is to level up a wide variety of your skills. There are a few skills I believe that are excluded from this, like lab, divinity, and I think cooking. I'm not sure on that, but it does impact things like construction, mining, chopping, catching, fishing, smithing, and most notably in this case is going to be worship and trapping. So getting higher levels of trapping is easier on V-Man because of this talent. So if you want to get higher levels of trapping on your V-Man, this is the way to do it. So V-Man can be, and it's likely going to be, if you are active in it, your first class to get trapping 120, and I think worship 120 for the God Shard Skull. The reason you want to get high trapping and worship levels on your V-Man specifically is because of this talent right here. It is Species Epoch. It's a multiplier to your critters and souls per trapping and worship level that your V-Man is above level 100. So once your combined levels on trapping and worship are above level 100, this is going to multiply. Again, I will reiterate, it will multiply. Again, once more, I'm going to reiterate, it will multiply your critters and souls that you get from your characters. So if you want to get those vials to 13, you absolutely need to get this talent specifically booked and maxed out, and you need to retrap and do your worship on not on V-Man necessarily, but with this talent booked, so you get that multiplier effective and active. This will make that journey to 13 vials so much easier. In addition to the vault providing you a multiplier to critters and souls, those vials specifically are easy to level 13. Additionally, to get more trapping EXP to help your V-Man level up Species Epoch, you should try to focus base critters whenever you see it as an option available to you. So base critters is available in 3 different bonuses, or 3 different sections of the game. Number 1 is going to be vials. You guessed it, Goosey Glug gives you base critters per trap. So not only by leveling up the Goosey Glug vial to 13 first should be your priority when it comes to critter vials, but additionally getting other vials to 13 will make the base critters go even higher because of the vial bonus mastery from the Rift. So getting every other vial up to 13 will help you get more base critters, which means you get more trapping EXP. Now, to capitalize on the trapping EXP, you actually need to retrap. So every time you get a new +1, +2, +3, however many is you deem fit, because retrapping is painful, you should retrap to get more EXP under V-Man. That being said, vials is not the only way to get more base critters. You also have, more annoyingly, shiny pets. There is an upgrade, base critters. It's going to be the sticks and octodars. So you have +8 from walking sticks. That's good. If you are able to get shiny pets for octodars, this is good as well. These, again, give you base critters. It's a great way to give you trapping EXP. The third and very, very easy way to get trapping EXP, or rather base critters, is going to be from the Windwalker talent, the Compass. So base critters, it is actually the very first or one of the first upgrades you get from Nomadic Path. This one right here gives you base critters per trap. If you haven't retrapped since upgrading this, you should, because this is the biggest increased base critters that you will see in your entire account, because it's plus 33. The vial I think was plus 26 or so, and the what was the other thing? It was the shiny pets. We're only giving you plus 8 right now. This is the best way to get base critters, and this is going to really exponentially increase your EXP for trapping. So if you haven't retrapped in a little bit, let me give you a quick rundown of how to retrap on your V-Man. So I'm not going to swap off my Arcane Cultist in game, so I'm going to do this kind of conceptually. So what you want to do is go onto your V-Man. That's step number 1. Let's do this. Flashbang chat. Step number 1. Go to V-Man. Okay, easy. Step number 2, go to Trapper Drone. Okay. Okay. Step number 3, delete all traps. I don't know why I'm writing this out. It just feels more authentic this way. Step number 4, 20. Oh wait, sorry, hold on, I need to go back a step. You need to maximize skill XP. So how do you do this? Because this is kind of vague. So number 1, what you want to do is you want to equip gold food on this character, the golden ham, as much golden ham as you can fit onto your V-Man as possible. Okay. Secondly, there is a card set that you can equip for skill EXP. Here we go, skill EXP gain for medium resources. There's also a few cards you can do for skill EXP. I'm not going to go through them all. I would rather help teach you how to do that. You can type in skill EXP here, and there's a few cards here that would provide that to you. I think there's a few other ones. Man, I can't remember. Skill EXP. Okay, yeah, these are the only 2. So only one that gives you skill EXP. So if you have a card doubler, double chaotic E-font, this is a passive card. You don't need to equip this. It doesn't do anything if you equip it. But this will give you more skill EXP. What else? Oh yeah, there's also a prayer. There is a prayer for skill EXP, which goes very under noticed. Do not equip skill Dimwit. You should definitely max this out, by the way. This is a fantastic one to do. You should also do your worship to unlock Zerg Rushkin. This will help you with your prints. Get Royal Sampler to level 11. I imagine you're probably capped on sample rate, but you know, just do it. Please unlock Jawbreaker. Please max out Midas Mind. This is going to give you more drop rate on your DK. You don't need HP on the mobs you do crystal farming on, especially if you're in World 1. Multi-kill does not do anything for crystal farming or mob farming except getting you more of the first item in the drop table. That's all it does. Anyways, I got sidetracked. The skill EXP prayer here, balance of proficiency. Yes, it nukes your skill efficiency, but trapping does not need efficiency. You don't care about skill efficiency. Please just equip this and max out this prayer and equip it on your V-Man to get you more skill EXP. And lastly, again, along the same vein of thinking, this talent right here from Maestro Transfusion. Equip this and use this to give you skill EXP. As we talked about, trapping does not need efficiency. You cap out on efficiency very early on for trapping. And honestly, if you have multi-tool, you likely are good on skill efficiency for trapping. Like between these 2 skills, you are A-okay. Cool. That's essentially all you need to do to max out trapping EXP, or rather skill EXP. Okay. Move over. Hold on. I gotta expand. I guess I can move down. Okay, 5. 20-hour nature. Wow, my handwriting is awful. Nature traps. On all, or rather, just your V-Man. Just your V-Man. Just your V-Man, okay? Because you want to level V-Man. Okay. And that's essentially it. And then your other characters, you don't want to maximize skill EXP, you want to maximize critter gain, because again, you want to focus on the Goosey Glug Vial to 13. So instead of doing this on V-Man, you want to do this on Beastmaster, rather your Windwalker. You want to instead maximize efficiency. I know I said efficiency doesn't really do anything, but it's just nice. It helps you get more critters. So you want to essentially do the same thing, but the exact opposites, like Skill Dimwit. Wow, I hope you understand that says Skill Dimwit. Skill efficiency card set, and cards, and trapping efficiency. Okay, yeah, my handwriting's starting to suffer. I'm pretty sure there's a star sign as well up here. Critters per trap, it's actually a good one. All that stuff. And then you want to place whatever trap skill decision wit. Exactly, you get it. I think you want to do royal traps. If you can do 20-hour royal traps, those are best because they give you more base critters, or they give you critters. So that's the best way to increase your critter stack. Again, don't scattershot these critters that you have. Focus on one vial at a time, and that one vial right now should be Goosey Glug for you. And you don't have a royal traps unlocked, so you can do like the base trap is completely fine. The wiki, shout out to the wiki. Close out of this. Hello, there we go. Shout out to the wiki. If you're ever curious what traps are most efficient, you can go to the wiki, go to trapping, and it has a chart almost where it will tell you what's kind of the best. So if you look at this, look at quantity multiplier. If I go from top to bottom, obviously a 28-day royal trap is going to give you 550x, but the quantity efficiency is pretty low on this. So you get, like, it's bad. So you want to maximize the quantity efficiency. So if you want to do 20-minute traps on royal traps, go for it. However, you don't have royal traps available to you, so forget about it. You don't have meaty traps available to you, so forget about it. Right now, the most efficient way for you to get critters is going to be cardboard traps on 20-minute timers. So if you can do 20 minutes, go for it. If you rely on trapper vacuum, you want to look for something that's in a 20-hour time frame. So royal traps, but again, that's not available to you. So if I scroll all the way down, there's cardboard traps, and again, cardboard traps. So cardboard traps on a 20-hour timer for vacuum, for the trapper vacuum upgrade in the Rift. This is probably the best way for you to upgrade the critter vial, the Goosey Glug vial, immediately. This is probably the best and most time efficient for you to just do traps on. There's also a new tool and toolbox to help you. Sampling companion. Wait, but this is sampling. Oh, trapping efficiency. Oh, perfect. Well, here you go. There you go. Go to tools, go to your Windwalker, do trapping efficiency, and do all of this stuff. And there you go. And then go place your traps. Thank you so much, Ando. I actually didn't even know. Dude, shout out to Toolbox. Shout out to Wiki. You guys are amazing. You guys carry this game so hard. Again, in all the controversy that's going on in Eidolon right now, in the, issues the game is facing, what have you, the fact you guys are doing this much and helping the player base this much, and advocating for everyone and being there to help, you guys really carry this game, and thank you so much for everyone who does create these tools and helps so much. Anyways, moving on. Cooking. How's your cooking? Are you at wow, I just realized that I don't want to turn on light. Oh wait, that's not bad. Anyways, yeah, dark mode, I couldn't see anything here. Okay, how about I turn off, just turn it off for toolbox. Perfect. So I see a bunch of meals here you have one ladle usage for, so please go through your meals and just upgrade them. I mean, for example, you have Yummy Peach Ring, you can probably get close. Do you have Diamond Chef doubled? Is that what's going on here? Oh, you have Diamond Chef doubled, so you can max out all of your meals. Like, it's no joke. To give you perspective how powerful Diamond Chef is, this is how much cooking speed I had when I had all meals at 110. So you can almost maxed out every single meal here just from Diamond Chef being maxed out. So go max out a lot of these meals, and Yummy Peach Ring at 85 is criminal. Like, you can upgrade a lot of these meals, so you don't have to rely on no meal left behind. You can actually max out your meals to 100 probably. Time to 100. I mean, it gets a little difficult down here, but you can probably definitely do Burn Marshmallow up to 100. But keep in mind, since you have Blood Marrow, you can just get all of these meals to 100 first. And then as you get to these meals later on, you'll have even more meal levels, which means you get even more meal cooking speed. So you just cloud save, lock in that cooking speed, and then re-ladle these meals. I mean, you realistically probably only need like 1,000 ladles to upgrade these, probably like here to here to 100. With how much meal cooking speed Blood Marrow is going to give you in combination with Diamond Chef, you can probably max out these meals to 100 relatively easily. Yeah, I like how you did the Prism Bubble for Diamond Chef, but you didn't actually use Diamond Chef to max out your meals. It's like you forgot the whole reason it existed. Let's see. Okay, so I would do one of two things. One, I would go back and upgrade your boats to get more sailing speed. The reason you want more sailing speed is you want to try to hit this last island within a 4-hour period at the most. So you want to upgrade the speed on your boats to make sure you get to this Lantern Island as fast as possible. And you want to get these relics specifically up to Sovereign as soon as possible, because the more winter bonuses from summoning you have, the more artifact find chance you have, which means it's going to be way easier to find all of these relics, like so much easier. So you can go back and unlock Costa Column, you can go back and unlock Sovereign Crystal Stake, Weather Book, Cloud Urn, Opera, like all of this stuff you can get to Sovereign if you focus on Wind's Lantern and trying to get this to Sovereign. However, to do that, you need to go back and upgrade sailing speed first. So again, upgrade your boats, get this like first island treasure and upgrade the speed here. Find this and upgrade the speed, find this and upgrade the speed, find this, upgrade the speed, all that stuff, so you can get to that last island quickly. All right, Divinity. Okay, yeah. If you want sailing speed, unlock your gods. So you need a little bit of you need to do a little bit of Divinity grinding. So you should probably stick your characters back in Lab and Divinity. The reason I say you want to do Lab and Divinity is linking your characters to Goat God. Honestly, the easiest way to do this is going to Pocket Divinity, changing one of your links to Goat God, so everyone's linked to Goat God. So you can start leveling Lab and Divinity at the same time. In fact, I didn't even check what your character's activity is. Mini Chiefs, Rice Cake, Mini Chiefs, Bravery. Okay, so you're kind of pushing World 6. I would stop that, and I would just go to Lab and Divinity and just level up your characters. Lab and Divinity right now are very important for you because you need sailing speed, so you can unlock the blessing here for Bagger, so you can get that sailing speed, so you can upgrade that. Additionally, you also need Lab, because you don't have these last two nodes unlocked, which take 1400 account level in Lab and 2100 level in Lab. These two jewels are so incredibly powerful. It is absolutely worth your time to stick your characters back in Lab, because this is a multiplier to Crop Depot bonuses. And Crop Depot bonuses, as I talk about very often, are extremely good. Also, when it comes to farming, don't split your crops up. Just focus on one crop at a time. Don't worry about splitting between Sushi and Basic and Earthy and Bulbo, all this stuff. Just focus on one crop and upgrading one thing in Day Market. Holy shit, your farming sucks ass. Okay, your Crop Depot it needs scaling. My voice cracked. There you go. It needs scaling. So you need to unlock that lab node, lab jewel, as soon as possible, because again, it gets you base critters. So going back to trapping, this gets you more base critters, so you can get more EXP, which means you can unlock those vials a lot faster because of the species epoch talent from V-Man. But also, it'll help you level up your other characters in trapping, so you can get higher levels of trapping, so you get higher trapping, like trapping traps, so you can have royal traps, so you can retrap and get more critters and get those vials to 13 and get more vials to 13, so you can unlock other vials to 13, get the vial bonus from rift scaling and getting that higher, and then you can honestly, I'm pretty sure one of the vial nodes actually gives you farming speed, does not? Yeah, you get farming speed from rice cake raid, so this will get bonused. This will get multiplied from the other vials. You get to 13, so you get more farming speed, so farming isn't as painful. So you can start getting more day market upgrades. And please, for the love of God, when you do farming, focus on nutritious soil right now. Try to get this to 40%. Stronger vines, get this to 140%. Product doubler, try to get this to 100%. Get more magic beans to get more beans. Get this up to like 30%. And do some bean trade-ins and try to get more Evo GMO so you can get 200 crops to get more crops unlocked. Do more speed GMO. Ultimately, you want to get Evo to 1.2, speed to 7%. Try to farm out 1k crops, and your ultimate goals: unlock land ranks, push land ranks, and start upgrading things like production boost, production mega boost early on, and production super boost later on. So you can start getting more value multi, so you're able to get like 10k crops, and then 100k crops, and then do more bean resets and upgrade the beans into more Evo GMO, speed GMO, super GMO, value GMO. Try to get more crops at 10k, 100k, because as you get crops to 100k, it'll multiply speed GMO, and speed GMO will multiply your crop speed, and it'll multiply with nutritious soil. It'll multiply with your summoning increases. It will multiply with your vials, which means you can start getting crops grown in less than an hour, in less than 10 minutes, less than 5 minutes. So farming becomes even faster and faster and faster. So you're able to scale it. And eventually, as you upgrade more Evo GMO, you are able to unlock more mushy crops, which means you get more crop depot bonuses, which means you get more damage, gaming Evo, Jade coin, meal speed, cash, pet rate, base critters, drop rate, which we talked about the very early on. What you need to focus on is more drop rate, more statues, all that stuff. So you can go back and unlock more crops. So you can get more farming EXP to get into glassy crops, do more bean resets, upgrade more Evo GMO, more speed GMO, more super GMO, more EXP GMO, so you can level up farming more, so you can get more crop evolution chance, more account skill levels for bravery sword damage, and all that stuff. Holy shit, I'm gonna have a heart attack. Okay. So yeah, ultimately the crux of it comes to vial farming. I think that's very, very clear, and trying to upgrade your tools and less focusing on fighting right now. And because you've essentially pushed to the end of World 6, right? Your big focus right now is transition back to worrying about skill efficiency and upgrading like alchemy, upgrading vials specifically, because at this stage of the game, you should have a lot more level 13 vials, and it's kind of hurting your account when you don't have that right now. So that's your big focus right now, is trying to get more and more vials to 13, try to get your trapping vials to 13, your critter vials, your soul vials to 13, and doing more statue farming specifically under DK, because you're at 30x drop rate. You can probably push that to like 35 with the arcane crystal and other stuff. Okay, cool. Cutie Bear, thank you so much for the account. As always, I love reviewing early game accounts. This is a great one to review, and I really hope you gleaned a little bit of something from this account. So thank you so much. I will see you guys in the next video. Have a great day. Bye. Grab a little beat. That'll be the Eidolon farm rap. No, I didn't even talk about bubbles. I looked at Prisma Diamond Chef, and that's all I need. Honestly, I think his account is going to be in a better spot by focusing on vials, and I think a lot of the issues he's facing is not necessarily from bubbles. It's probably like vials, because I did like glance at this stuff, and it was okay for the most part. Like 1500 strength and 1100 warriors rule. This is like insane. How is farming now bubbles? It's not, but I mean, for right now, farming actually gives him exactly what he needs, which is base critters. Like base critters, probably needs a little bit of help in gaming. Drop rate specifically. Is it still worth using boxing gloves for Bubo? No. Whew. All right. My phone is on 5%. It is dying, chat. It is dying. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys enjoy Arcane Cultist for a little bit. I'll be right back. Did you guys enjoy your time with the chair? Should I active farm DB or Windwalker? If you haven't unlocked AFK bones, yes. Windwalker is a little more acceptable to active farm though. Ultimately get to Ribbon Shelf for Deathbringer at the very minimum. You have a hint for me what I should focus for? Because I went like 20 days straight to World 6. So much content open, got all pets. So right now I'm labbing with Mantra on 6 characters. What's Mantra? I can't remember. Other 4 characters are 2 Windwalker, 2 DB. For AFK, got no plan if this is the right choice. I mean, I'm personally biased against 2 Windwalkers. Windwalker's an okay enough class where you can active and not lose too much in terms of AFK gains. So I mean, 2 Windwalker, who cares, to be honest? With the 510% stone guarantee for an upgrade now, I feel like AFK Windwalker just isn't... You don't really need 2 of them to be good. I get my Atom fast, and yeah, who cares? Yeah, I mean, 2 Windwalker isn't ideal, in my opinion. But, that being said, 2 DB is good. 2 DB is definitely good. Oh, yeah. I feel like you shouldn't use Mantra. Mantra kind of bad. It's a very niche situation where I think you could use Mantra. Sure you're gonna go to sleep now? Jesus Christ, 2:35. Yeah, go to bed, man. When WW5 have Doot or not? What? Hey. Hey. No. Not on my keyboard. Bad. Bad kitty. That's him hitting the microphone. Yes, buddy. Yes. 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 Can I help you? I have 130 moons to use. That sounds like a skill issue. My favorite pastime is annoying my cat. As is most cat owners, I feel. Chat, what should I do? Yeah. Did I do more summoning? Someone do something? Oh, someone else installed the game. Hope you enjoy your time. Walk for 15? Fuck. I'm gonna push to open up the Atom node so I can start working on the cool dust. Open up the Atom node. Which Atom node are you talking about? Hey, Colby, can you get up, please? Much appreciated, buddy. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, aluminum. Got it. You're gonna start working on cool dust? See you in a couple years. How about that? I'm gonna go get the treadmill set up, I guess. Okay. Oh shit, I don't have my watch, dude. Alright, hold on, I have my watch. That's right, that's right. That's right, that's right. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. We did a chat. Yeah, this is fine. I could just use the treadmill for a timer. That's right. No, 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 keep going. No, no, no. You know, Ando, I think you just need to push Solar Dust Hoarding up another, like, 300 levels. Get, like, a 1Q Solar Dust, and then push for Aluminum Atom. I'm pretty sure that's what Snowbanks did. I mean, he's the expert on Windwalker. No. I think you should do like 100 trillion. Like dead ass. You know, before I started to stream, I told myself, like, I should really turn off the walk redemption. Because I did a 5K today. It's like, why would I want to walk more? And I forgot to do it, so here I am. Hey, congrats on reaching level 20, whoever that was. Realistically, do you think we're gonna... How far do you guys think we'll complete these bounties? Do you think anyone's gonna hit a level 105? Within 30 days? I think that might be crazy. Do I have a guild? Not yet. I honestly haven't pushed the world far enough to make a guild, but I do want to make one. I'll ping everyone what we do. Sure, whoever hit 40 today might. I'm not gonna lie, I think they purchased some packs probably. Yeah, I think I might actually purchase one of the packs to see how far you could push. I don't know which pack to buy though. My phone is currently charging, so I can't really play. What are you talking about? We're talking about Legend of Mushroom. Type exclamation mark mushroom. We're doing a sponsorship with that game right now. I'm 42, only bought no ads. It's not that insane, but the no ads is just good. Like, it's a good quality of life. Like, in the, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like that monetization trick. Where you create, well, I guess I don't really like it, but I mean, as the primary like money generation source for the game, I think $10 is reasonable to get rid of it. I mean, for an industry standard that is ads in mobile games, the option to just get rid of ads is nice. And it's not like you have to do like a monthly subscription for it. I guess it's a good middle ground to the pain that is I watched your review you did for me 9 months ago, and I've made leaps and bounds since then. Good. I mean, 9 months ago, and a lot's changed since then. It's got like a completely different game. 9 months ago was pre-Hole. Right? Yeah. Hole was in November. Right? Now can we still king? Yep. Oh shit. Nice. Well, I mean, Lava doesn't. I mean, there's no ads really in Eidolon besides his own packs. Alright, we're 5 minutes into walking. We got 10 more. Hey, Regina. She's blurry. You can't see her. But you can kind of see her. So far, I mean, the gameplay loop of Legend of Mushroom is actually pretty simple. Nothing too crazy. Follow the link and stuff. You just level as hard as you can. Yep, pretty much. Did you download it on mobile? That's like the one qualification for entering the campaign is you have to play it on mobile. You like sign up and create an account on mobile. That is. Okay, perfect. Yeah, just level as hard as you can. The timer on the campaign is 30 days. So, see how far we can get in 30 days. We're on a specific server. I haven't set one up. Like, I don't know. I think a lot of the servers are full, so it's going to be hard to coordinate everyone on one server. I think once I unlock guilds, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to message everyone. Be like, hey, if you want to join our guild, this is the guild name. We're going to start playing on this server if you are able to join. Does anyone know if swapping servers like resets your progress, or is that not a thing in this game? Because I know that that's the case in some games. It's a Korean game. I've seen MBTI setting. I have no idea what MBTI is. I saw it, but I don't know what it is. Personality nonsense. Interesting. Suppose you could look it up. Legend of Mushroom creators. Wait, Legend of Mushroom has a content creator program? What? Oh, it's old. Interesting. A good pay-to-win path? I honestly have no idea. I already saw some packs that were pretty insane for player power. They're seemingly insane for player power for at least where I progressed in the game so far. So who knows? I'm sure if you Google something, someone's gonna be like, oh, you should buy this pack, you know? Take a look later. Yeah. I mean, inevitably, I'm probably gonna be buying a pack. I don't know which one. Do you know why Lava made it so crit doesn't impact multi-kill? Just hard to code, I guess. Are you at Sigmas? Yes, I am. I'm farming purple tachyons right now because I want to get more wand quality before my daily reset. Because my biggest, I think, roadblock right now is just damage to get more tachyon gain. So I'm trying to up the wand quality so I have a higher chance of rolling higher weapon power. How are my YouTube folks doing? I haven't checked in them in a while. I hope they're not dead. Where the sponsor at? How do I help out? Join over on Twitch. Twitch has all the information, Dame. Yeah. Let's see. Hello, man. I just want to share. I sold all my T3 upgrade stones on Windwalker yesterday. Yikes. I'm super stuck on purple shrooms and need an extra round of spawns to get the remaining 15 or so. Yeah, it sounds like you need 400 talents if you aren't there already. If you are there, you should push a higher level of the tentacle talent if you need to, if it hasn't capped out already. And you should push higher level of arcane charging. Because arcane charging can help a ton. And if you aren't at 100% accuracy, get it to 100% accuracy. Cool. Do you have 100% accuracy? Do you have enough damage, I guess, to almost one-shot them? When cat petting stream? Actually, one's behind my fucking desk right now, being a menace. Hey. Hey, what are you doing? Get from back there. Menace, I swear to God. Hey, what are you doing? Dude, Colby. Hey. Get down. My cat's nice and calm. He's being crazy right now. Hey. Don't look at me like that. You've never scratched on that before. Please, stop. Get down. I'll whack you with a book, pal. Get down. Hey, Baphomet, it is going great. I'm almost done with this walk redemption. Jesus. 2 more minutes. Stuck on 8-1. Oh, for the Legend of Mushroom. Yeah. I don't know where I'm at. Like, my phone's charging right now and it's progressing. Cooking's getting juice because of my pet battles. Nice. Hi. Horny spices, yeah. Do you have Diamond Chef Double? Diamond Chef Double like really helps out with spice, or not spices, but like getting meals and stuff. If you could Prisma Diamond Chef, it's a great one to do, especially early game. Game lanterns, upgrade your gear, unstuck. But why are you eating my microphone stand? Stop it! Get in the chair. Go. Yeah, early game Diamond Chef is Prisma Bubble. It's a great one to do. I think we are good now. It's been 15 minutes. Perfect. You're done. Movie. Thank you. God. Okay, what do we got? Purple quality. 5% off 350. Okay. All right, Kitty Bear is done. Let me go back to the review list and knock people off. So we have Kitty Bear done. We have GK Ver done. I'm gonna need Moasa and Gecko. I think weren't updated. That's why I skipped over them just now. Can boron be used on spice bubbles? Yes, they can. You need to obviously pass the 100 mil cost, which no bubble left behind is going to help you with if you have lithium upgraded in the Atom Collider. You know, I don't really like that hour guy. I think we're just going to skip over him. Okay, cool. Yeah, Diamond Chef Prism Bubble is insane. That's because instead of it going from like 1.3 for me, it doubles it even further than that. So it just doubles the actual number, which is, in my opinion, should not be how it works because that's just insane. Two hours 48 on reset. Oh my god, I got Prisma Bubbles on my free-to-play account. Wait, hold on. I think I actually can... I think I can do Larry now? Yeah, I have 12. Holy shit. So I can do Larry. Easy peasy. I should grind AC to Prisma Diamond Chef. Yeah, honestly, it's really good. Start you before Chef. Not a bad idea. It's not good, it's broken. It is broken, yeah. Bro, I'm sitting at Emperor with without auto ons, just smacking him. No wonder it's taking so long. Yeah, that's a big mistake on your part. Ooh. We're still level 50 already. Holy shit, Ninja. Like how everyone's just now discovering the power of Diamond Chef. Yep, it's crazy. Oh, someone install? Hey, Setagrin. Yeah, Diamond Chef is crazy, guys. Yeah, if you're an early game player, it's insane. To be honest, I've been playing Mushroom without breaks since I've started stream. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh shit. Not surprised you're the first to hit 50. Yeah. That makes sense, actually, yeah. Can you install the game while you're not streaming via your link and it still count? Yes, yes it is. It does still count. There is a link in the in my Discord. So if you join the Discord, look at that link. It will you can download it there instead. Wow, 2 people asked what the attack bar looks like right now. Here's what it looks like. Play this game on Facebook? Wait, I just did level 30 meal. It says max, but I saw people go up to 110 on other people. What do I do here? There's upgrades later into World 5 and eventually the Jade Emporium in World 6, as well as the Deathbringer Masterclass gets you some extra levels. So that's 40 from Sailing as one of the artifacts, going up to Sovereign, which is unlocked via Jade Emporium and Rift. So 30 plus 40 is 70, plus 20 from Deathbringer, and then I think plus extra 20 from Jade Emporium. I think Jade Emporium gives you 20. I don't remember. But yeah, you can scale the max level eventually. Yeah, no problem. Now, some people like to put gas canister as the last one here. Up to you if you want to do that. It lags my game personally, so I don't put it there. I think the ghost is just fine enough. I just found the announcement channel. I think you'll look it up. to support you. Yeah, and honestly, don't worry about spending money in the game. It is one of the goals, like one of the bounties you could do, but playing the game is more than enough, like, monetary support anyways. Let's... Why is this guy here? No, that's fine. Please don't spend money on the game unless you unless you really like the gameplay of it. I wasn't even following. Well, thank you for following. Thank you, and ResDead for the follows. The only thing I don't like about idolizing the community isn't large enough. Decision paralysis. Yeah, if the community was bigger, it'd be a lot more fun interacting with people. I hope that with the advent of World 7, more and more people start playing the game. You know, again, for all the crap I give the developer, I do so good-heartedly, and I want the game to get better so more people start playing it. How can I collect 100k golden cakes and bread? Golden cakes gonna come from farming like mob drops, because you can craft them. There's I think the World 6 boss, like mini boss, drops the recipe for it. And the golden bread I think is World 5 Coliseum on Bubo. Well, yeah, Bubo's still the best to do it because he kills the Coliseum the fastest. Do. No problem. Alright, Arcane Cultist, not Bubo. Hi, bud. Why isn't DK best for Orb? Orb does not work in World 5, World 6 Coliseum. That's why. You can also do World 3 for more gems and candy per ticket. Slower, of course. World 3? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, the reason you do Bubo is because you kill the Coliseum fast. And the reason why that's important is because if you get more score for killing things fast, which means you unlock a new chest, which means you drop more golden cakes. Or, sorry, bread. Never killed the World 6 mini boss. Where is it? It is in the Mama Trolls map. You need to kill all the Mama Trolls and then step over the gravestone. How many tickets to get 100k bread on Bubo? First of all, stack as much drop rate as you can on your Bubo. And then you want to fill each of the platforms, I guess, with skulls now. Previously, you would do it with Aura, but Aura kind of has a less duration on it, so it's kind of hard to. But you want to fill each of the platforms with Aura. And then spam next wave as much as possible. I think per run, with like my 200x drop rate, I was getting, I think, like almost 10 to 20k golden bread per run. But that was pre-auspicious aura nerf, so I don't know what it would look like now. And also, I don't know what your drop rate looks like. So you're going to get way less than me. Yours like 120x, so I mean, you probably get like 10k maybe. I mean, it's a good time to farm golden bread if you want to get to 100k. Is there a way to filter special talent book from Picnic Stowaway? I don't know if it's in the drop table of the any mobs now. I have no idea. TR is 8x. Well, you're not in a position to farm 100k gold for him. Yeah, or nerf. Yeah, or nerf kind of hard lock people in the Colo Tome now. That is true. Don't be free to play. Ain't that the truth? So unfortunate. Okay, chat. I think it's time for one last account review. Marlet Longbot. The mini boss dropping damage multi-chain is wild. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, you guys ready? Let's set the timestamp 52:10. All right, 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, back again with another account review. Today we are looking at Marley Longbot. Sorry, I wrote Marlet in my notepad. To the quick question in chat, are any wands more than 6 attack speed? Yes, I've seen up to 8. I think it scales up to 11, just like Windwalker. Anyways, today we're looking at Marley Longbot's account, doing an account review for him. I would say, based off everything I'm seeing, it's like mid-game to late-game account, just based off the shrine levels, based off Dragon Warrior level, Coliseum levels, bubble levels, all that stuff that I see here. So decently, you know, more into the grindy mindset when it comes to things to do. So let's take a look at the account, generally give advice, what we see, and you know what it suggests to do as we normally do. So mini bosses, Glunko, I want this up to 100k. That's relatively easy to do on Deathbringer. Remember, Glunko has a 20-minute respawn timer. If you play on Deathbringer and you drop the gravestone, that respawn mechanic, or rather the mob respawn rate, does impact the mini boss spawn for Glunko and for Baba Yaga for that matter. So you could kill Baba Yaga on instead of 24-hour timer, like on a 6-hour timer. Glunko, instead of spawning every 20 minutes, you can bring it down to like 3-4 minutes or so. So, you know, just clicking auto and walking away, making sure to filter out like slime sludge, for example, so it doesn't overpile your inventory. You could actually kill Glunko with a lot of Bonjo Pickles without Wraith Form on, obviously, and get a ton of Death Note kills this way, so you can stack up the multi-kill bonus. Remember that the mini boss multi-kill is every single world, so this multi-kill bonus applies to World 1 to World 6, eventually World 7, assuming multi-kill works there. I don't know how Lava's going to do World 7, but if it does work there, it would work there too. Yeah, so that's immediately what I do. Just try to get Glunko up to 100k. It's just nice to stack it. It's the easiest one to stack. It has the lowest amount of HP, so you can take a lot of Bonjo Pickles there, and it respawns on a 20-minute timer. It doesn't take any resources for you to actually kill, so it's, you know, something easy for you to stack up and get some free multi-kill. And especially when it comes to like statue grinding, for example, and getting higher level villager statue or dragon warrior, which are affected by multi-kill, getting multi-kill wherever you can, multi-kill per tier, is just really, really good. So stacking up the Glunko kills is a great way to get more villager statues and dragon warrior statues, which are the best statues in the game. I mean, I think Divinity is pretty good, but the dragon warrior is undisputed the best statue in the game. And the people who disputed are Dench. Cool. Okay, so exalted stamps on the usual suspects. I don't disagree with anything I see here. It says you've used 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. I like those ones that you've exalted. Those are good ones. Like to see that you are using both your hydrogen reduction as well as your gilded stamps. That's always great to see for someone sub 15,000 stamp level. It is 15,000, right? I can't remember. Yeah, sub 15,000 stamp level. You have a lot of stamps that you could naturally upgrade. It just, takes a lot of carry capacity. So if you are able to get more exalt stamps, putting it on like Matty Bag stamp, on Little Mining Baggy stamp, Chopping Bag stamp, those ones for carry capacity are going to be really nice. The mob material one is just really nice for just quality of life feature. The Mining Bag and Chopping Bag actually have an application when it comes to candy clicking, so those are pretty important. Actually, scratch what I said. If you are able to get one more exalted stamp, Drippy Drop is absolutely what I would do on that, because liquid regen is a very hard thing to come by, and this is a really huge increase to liquid regen speed. It is so significant. It is definitely worth doubling if you ever get one. Outside of that, again, I'd probably do a Little Mining Bag or Chopping Bag stamp, just because the carry capacity will help you candy click better. 20 mega feathers, insane. That's pretty good. Kangaroo, 10. That's pretty good as well. Vials, most are 13. You're working on 13 for Dreadnought, and I see you're pushing God Shard up there as well. I mean, next culprit for you would be red salts and then orange salts. So it's going to come in the form of upgrading your redox and explosive salts a bunch more. So depending on your appetite for upgrading refinery, it's going to take a lot of mental efforts to upkeep the ability for you to upgrade these. So make sure to claim at an optimal time period your rank up time, your total time at 12 hours 27 minutes. Currently, just remember that timer keeps going down and down and down and down and down the more you level up red salts. So it'll, instead of taking 12 hours in a week, if you were to keep claiming this, it might take 11, or it might take exactly 12 instead of 12 and a half, and then from 12 it'll go down to 11, then 11 to like 8, and then 8 to like 6 and such. So it does kind of ramp, and it gets much faster. So getting to the 1,000 level is slow initially, but it starts ramping and it gets much faster over time. Once you're into the thousands of levels, it gets to a point where your DK refinery cycle talent can actually insta proc the refinery. It comes at the form of like thousands of refinery level, but that does become a reality for at least this first page assaults. So keep that in mind. Refinery does get faster and faster. It just takes more effort for you to do in the upfront, so you can start doing that. And refinery levels are actually more important now than they were in the past, because primarily the Emperor, DK became one of the best classes. I think Elemental Sorcerer's tied up there for the best class to do Emperor farming kind of early game, or rather late game. DK overtakes any other class in Emperor farming just because it has high survivability. You can heal in that if you spawn those Samurai Guardians, and you can proc Talent of Hemoglobin there, so you can't really die in the Emperor room. And if your refinery is high enough, you outscale all of the other classes in talent damage and just damage generally. The reason Siegebreaker is not good is because your movement speed is actually capped at 175% in the Emperor room, which means quick slap scaling is actually heavily nerfed, which means Siegebreaker is just not your highest damage character. In fact, your Elemental Sorcerer for a while, pre thousands of refinery rank, is probably your best class to do Emperor because of the lightning talent and the mark passive talent that you have. So it is a really good class for you to focus on early game, but as you get into the thousands of levels of refinery, DK overtakes and becomes the best because of the survivability, but also the damage scaling from Precision Power, that talent that increases damage based off refinery rank. Okay, moving away from refinery, because I talk about it a little bit too often, as chat obviously calls out. How's your Atom Collider? Level 40. Love to see that. I guess next big thing for you to do is, now that AFK Dust is available, trying to push to 50 atoms is a long-term goal for you to push towards. So that means you get more levels of boron, you get more levels of fluoride from more cooking speed, that is, more levels of neons, more atom cost reduction. Obviously, as you get more atom generation, level 11, 12, 13, etc. for helium is definitely something you want to do. So prints are something you want to keep up on and try to optimize as much as possible. So focusing on the whole as much as you can for mining efficiency, for bravery, for chopping efficiency, for wisdom, and who cares about catching efficiency for justice. Just focus on class EXP there at this stage of the game, to be completely honest with you, and obviously justice bonus multi. So with that being said, let's talk about the whole and see where you are with that. You're at 10k hours of bravery. 12k hours of justice, and 5k hours of wisdom. Okay, so you're at this stage. What I would do immediately is take all of your characters that aren't master classes that can get AFK resources and stick them in justice. Try to get to 24k hours justice, and I would highly recommend trying to learn justice. There is a, I guess, kind of website or thing that I think Tony posted in our tips and tricks. It is a like justice website or app that you can use that'll help you actually with justice. This was recently came to my attention. This was a thing. So you can actually plug in like your case number, and it will tell you like what the coin cost is, or what like the benefits you would get from justice. So this helps you kind of learn justice. Now, what I wouldn't do is, credits to R. Cooper. Is that who created this? Sorry, thank you, Tony. Oh yeah, by R. Cooper. Here you go. Credits to this guy, R. Cooper, for creating this. Thank you so much. Find him in the idle on Discord. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Tony, you were the one who linked it, so I apologize, but the credit goes to R. Cooper. Anyways, so what I wouldn't do is I wouldn't use this all of the time. What I would do is I would use this as a... can I get the link? Yeah, I'll post it in chat. What I would do is I would use this as a like kind of learning curve. So use this to learn what all of the interactions do and kind of think about where you are and how it impacts your run. So say, for example, you're early on in like case 20 and you get the ghost, right? And you get like the first ghost, right? So the first one is, can you make it illegal, or make it legal for me to scare people? I'll pay you handsomely. So this one gives you money. However, every single case until you find the ghost again will decrease your popularity. So what that means, early on, it's hard to gain popularity, right? So you never want to approve the ghost until kind of later in the run, like 70 is what it suggests here. I personally do it at 50. It kind of varies, but you want to use this app to look at the encounters that you have, the cases that you're on, and kind of learn what the different text does, like what the different events do in justice. And you want to kind of learn why you would reject things early on, because early on the biggest issue is gaining popularity. You need to gain popularity because every single level of popularity you get increases your chance of finding a grateful bringer, which means you, at every 5 interval wave, there's a chance, instead of losing a mental health or dismissal or coins, you just gain coins in a chest. So that is the best outcome for justice, is you get the grateful bringer, because it extends your wave even further, which means you get more cases, and you also get a free chest. The reason you want to get high case waves in justice is because the higher level case or round you get, the more bonus the cases and the ends, like when you pick your rewards, are going to be. So justice kind of scales exponentially. The higher wave you get, the more rewards you get, like the higher level rewards you get. Not only is scaling the amount of time in between justice, like the bonus multi, affects the total level of rewards you get at the end of justice, but also getting higher case wave helps you with that. And the best way right now for you to affect case wave outside of just random justice RNG is getting to 24,000 hours in justice, because it guarantees giving you +2 mental health and +2 dismissal, which is a guaranteed 20 extra waves, which means you can scale your cases higher, which means you get higher rewards, which means you can get more justice multi, or you can get more monument AFK gain, or you can get more lamp wishes, or class EXP, or villager EXP for that matter, or summoning essence gain. There's a lot of things that justice does. Justice is the best monument for like the whole scaling specifically. And also, it beats out grind time in terms of class EXP. So people often ask me, how do I get high levels on my characters? I guarantee you, well, besides pay to win, obviously, because there's insane levels of power when it comes to like the hat that gives you a class EXP multi. There's the Windwalker robe that gives you a class EXP multi. There's the anniversary name tag from the spring event that gives you a class EXP multi. All that stuff. Obviously, you can't get some of that stuff anymore, so you're FOMO paid, you're locked out of it. The best way free to play for you to impact your class EXP is justice. So if you want to get high level, you unfortunately need to pass middle school literacy, and you need to do justice. So please use this app, go to the tips and tricks section, use this app that was made by R. Cooper, linked by Tony in our Discord, learn Justice, that way you don't really have to rely on this, but you can use this as a fallback option. Or if you really are lazy, use this just as your primary reason or source of how to do Justice, because this Justice is so important for your account and for your account progression. If the Arcane Cultist was any indication, class levels are so important. So pushing class EXP via the Justice Monument is insanely powerful, because right now you're at 3,800. My grind time alone is giving 9,468. But if I go to my Justice Monument, if I go to my Justice Monument, my class EXP from Justice alone is 69,000. Nice. 859. So this alone is giving me 698x class EXP. And then whatever class EXP multis I have from like the Windwalker talents, for example, the name tag and the hat that I have, this is getting multiplied even further. So instead of 698, it's getting multiplied by what, like 5x, 10x at that point. So I'm getting 6,980. And then whatever other class EXP multipliers or additive bonuses that I have are multiplying that even further. And so that's how I'm able to hit, I think my high end right now is like 20,000x class EXP. And that's how most end gamers are actually doing that. For example, if I go to the leaderboard and I go to, I guess, characters that have the highest level, I mean, excluding Little Ace Cat if he's uploaded on leaderboard, I actually don't know. Here's a great person to look at, for example, Pop Roddle, putting him on the spot here, in our Discord known as Zadex. Sorry, calling you out here. If I go to his Justice, for example, his EXP multi from Justice is 142,188. Justice is the primary source for how endgamers are getting such high class levels. And if you look at his characters, 686, 675, 722, 708, 697, 724, 787 on his ES, 866 on his other Arcane Cultist, 671 on his Siegebreaker, 755 on his DK. This is how people get high class levels, is Justice. It's Justice, Justice, Justice. So please do your Justice. It is the biggest way outside of pay to win for how you scale your EXP. I love this guy. He's my guild leader. True. Also, we created a second alt guild called the Zed Getty. So if you guys want to join that guild, it's low in bonus. Zadek is actually the leader of that guild. So in our guild signups, just mention you want to join the Zed Getty. We'll be sure to invite you so you guys can join and help the guild. Anyways, side tangent. But yeah, I mean, bravery. So Justice, get this to 24k. Bravery, Wisdom, get this to 10k, and then Bravery, get this to 24k. And you'll be fine on the whole. Ultimately, the end goal of Bravery is try to push to 100k hours. The reason why 100k hours is important is because it allows you to more consistently get Bravery bonus multi, and this is the biggest pain point for most endgamers right now, is trying to get reliable stacks of Bravery bonus multi, because you giga juice, like it astronomically scales your mining efficiency to the point where some endgamers, if I go to our Discord, for example, I think the highest copper ore print in the game right now is from Zelbmash. Zelbmash is a giga endgamer when it comes to juicing mining prints. And he often posts in our achievement section. And before Arcane Cultist was a thing, before the multi-AFK gain, he was sitting at 135 trillion copper ore. Now, I don't know if he's uploaded recently for me to be able to see how exactly he's doing that. It's coming from a lot of things, but I guarantee you a lot of that is going to come from the Bravery Monument in the form of mining efficiency and Bravery bonus multi. So if you want your prints to be higher, it's going to come from your monuments. There is no way around that. Additionally, it's probably extremely high levels of mining statue and Dragon Warrior statue, because Dragon Warrior scales your other statue bonuses. Mining statue gives you mining power, and this is the biggest source of mining power in the entire game, hands down, bar none. Yeah. Zelb is well over 200 trillion now, because keep in mind the 138 trillion print, or sorry, AFK info was before the AFK gains multi-cape was available to us. So now he's in the 200 trillion range comfortably, and God knows how much more bravery multi he stacked since then, or mining efficiency he stacked since then. I would not be surprised if he's pushing 250 to 300 trillion at this point. And the Prisma Arcade bonus, that's correct. So, I mean, I think he's also Prisma'd every single mining efficiency node on the orange tree, the orange cauldron that is available to him. So, I mean, he's an extreme example. By no means am I expecting you to get the hundreds of trillions, because I'm not even there. But given the fact you've doubled some of these bubbles, some of the same bubbles that he has, obviously mining efficiency is something that is of import to you. So I would heavily focus on monuments right now, because if you're looking to juice your prints, monuments is your answer. Prayers all maxed out, that's good. You have Duped, that's nice. Got rank 4, that's cool. I imagine sailing is done. Sailing is done. Now you don't need to do this, but something I commonly see when people are like done with sailing is then they get all the artifacts, they push all of their boats to level 300. It's just nice to, you don't need to, there's no specific reason to. It just kind of preps you in case there's new islands unlocked, so you get new artifacts. You know, because they'll take more sailing speed to get to, so you can just kind of prep and get all of your boats to 300 just as a good like basis and starting point for pushing to new islands. Who needs pop ovals? Huh? Gaming, you're in purple bits. That's good. You guys remember when 90Q red super bits was hard? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Okay, see a lot of slab that you can do from Party Dungeon. All of these items you can obtain from Party Dungeon, and they're very easy slabs. I see our Discord is ramping up in happy hours, so if you are able to do happy hour, or you can just carry yourself on V-Man in Party Dungeon or on DK in Party Dungeon to unlock these. Remember that the highest tier item counts for all the previous items for slab. So say, for example, you get a Eclectic Ordeal 4, it's going to count for Eclectic Ordeal 3, 2, 1, Uninflated Glove 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Bandage Wraps 5, 4, 3. So by getting this, you unlock everything before it. So it's like the easiest slab in the game. Also, Arcane Rock, this is a pretty easy slab because it's in the limited time shop right now. I would just buy one just to have it and get the slab done. Because, I mean, it's relatively cheap in terms of gem cost, because it's like, what, 195. That's not that bad. Now, I wouldn't buy out the whole shop because, you know, that kind of... You really don't need to, but you know, it's easy slab, so go for it. Oh, yeah. Also, Tim, one of our resident end gamers, also hosts happy hours. I think he usually plays on Salty 20. He's a nice, happy guy. He's cool. I like hanging out with him. He's pretty cool. He loves Party Dungeon, so he also hosts it regularly or semi-frequently. So if you are able to catch him during a happy hour run, he posts sometimes in our Eidolon chat or advance. And there's Tim. Hi, Tim. There you go. Salty 20, Friday, evening times EU. You're at 200 crops found. It's pretty good. Now, there's two philosophies when it comes to farming. Number one, forget it exists when you're at this point. Or two, keep pushing to 230. Whatever you want to do, you know, it's pushing to 230 is going to give you just more bonuses, more everything, more damage, more meal speed, more pet rate, more base critters, more drop rate. So it's good to push to 230. It's very tedious. When you're at this stage of the game, the best way to push towards 230 crops is just doing daily resets. And when you get to like 210, 220 crops, doing resets every 2 days. So what I do, for example, is I grow my crop to the highest glassy crop that I can. So for you, it's probably the corn or whatever. And then I let it overgrowth overnight for 1 day, and I'll claim in the morning. And then I will just let it overgrowth again for one more cycle overnight, and I'll claim in the morning, and then I'll do a bean reset. So I follow the old trial pairs method where I have 6 of each of the crops. So I have 6 basic, 6 earthy, 6 bulbo, 6 sushi, 6 mushy, and 6 glassy, assuming you have all the land plots. I lock the first 6 of each of the crops. So I have the apple, the orange, the lemon, the pear, the strawberry, I think banana, I can't count. And then I unlock it, and then I'll trade in the beans, and I'll come back and I'll collect those crops. And then what that does is it essentially gives me 6 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 6, 36 crops at 100k, like right off the bat. So it instantly starts my progress for farming. I've talked about it frequently in my videos. If I will try to link in the description the trial pairs video from a long time ago. In fact, I'm writing it in my notes right now. I use that method for resetting to help me restart my journey for farming. Now, that old video was back when 180 crops was the cap, but you can reuse that method for 200 plus and your whatever number. Now, I think there is a different method for resetting that I'm not aware of, but apparently it's better, but I haven't seen it, so I don't know what it is, so I can't really tell you about it. Speaking, so big push right now is to Mastery 5, so that's going to come in the form of 100k gemstones. It's going to come from 40k hours in Fractal Island. It's going to come from Windwalker doing that stealth bonus to 200 to 250 to get that stealth multiplier, getting some sneaking EXP on the ghost floor for Mastery 4 or higher floors for that matter, because that'll help you in the it'll help you with base stealth percent. Also, it's going to be farming higher levels of these gold charms. You have a 2,555 of the action speed one, but you don't have a 2,500 of the gold bead, which is going to give you a ton of stealth percent. Also, you don't have 2,500 of the charm plus level, for example. So you could get a higher level of this to get higher levels of this, to get higher levels of this and this, and all these charms to help scale your stealth percent. Also, it'll help you get a higher level of rosary, higher level of veil, so you are able to push higher floors of Mastery 4. Do you have Fractal Island? You're at 105 fractals, so Mastery 5 is going to be pretty difficult for you right now. I think you need to go farm higher levels of gold charms to be able to push Mastery 5, to be completely honest with you, because you don't have the Fractal Island. The Fractal Island is actually a pretty significant increase to stealth. It's like a 10x increase, so it's going to push you over another magnitude order higher of stealth percent. So it's really, really good. And the fact your levels, they're like 730, it's not that bad, but I feel like you could... I think you need more stealth, honestly, to crack open the doors here. Okay, you're in a fighting preset. I suppose you didn't do this. I mean, this isn't the best like damage upgrade, but with the Arcane Cultist preset for summoning doubler multipliers, you could. I mean, it's still worth to do this over health, to be honest. She's missing just like a little bit of damage here. You should get on the gold cake grind. What's your drop rate on Dwayne Dibley? Cool name, by the way. 75x. Yeah, I would. Well, if you are able to hit World 4, which I suspect you are because you have 400 plus talents, doing clammy farming, so getting past that big ol' worms, like gate for World 4 and getting into clammy is going to be huge for you, because you can stack up the arcane mobs to stack up the AFK gains and drop rates, so you can get more perler shells. You can also do the crystal farming for Moon, so you get more ghosts, so you can get more ghosts. Hello, I just said that. So you can get more golden cakes, so you can get more drop rate from those. And also that would really help the beanstalk grind for getting this to 100k, 10k, then 100k. And it also would help you kind of redo that farm, so you can get 100k stack on your character individually, so you get more drop rate that way. So, I mean, to reiterate, getting here stacking the purple crystal so you can get more drop rate, and the blue crystal for more AFK gains. The drop rate will help just increase the amount of perlo shells you drop, and the AFK gains will mean whenever you use candy, you're more likely to get, it'll multiply your AFK gains for one, so you're more likely to get perlo shells, so you can use those for the recipe for gold cakes. Additionally, like I said, you can use the same logic, the drop rate and AFK gain crystals on the Moon map, to stack up the drop rate for ghosts, so you can use that in the recipe. And similarly for board beans, where you commonly crystal farm for DK crystal farm for the golden nomwitches, the golden nomwitches, you can stack up the not AFK gains, but you can just stack up the drop rate, so you can DK crystal farm more often on the board beans map, and it will affect the crystal carrots, because the drop rate multiplier just strictly affects your character stat page. So the 130.44 drop rate that I have here is not the same drop rate I'll have in town. It actually effectively multiplies your character stat page. That's what the DR crystal does, just by the way. So stacking it up on the map will affect the crystals. And for that matter, it should affect the skilling nodes too, but, you know. Is 450 AC crystal not going to make Sugma the lock? That's debatable. I don't know. I was theorizing earlier if 450 talents is possible, and I think it is. However, it's going to take probably months for us to get there, to be completely honest with you. Okay, Marley, my voice is giving out, so I'm going to stop the review there. I hope I helped you a lot. And I think the whole focus is going to be something that's really going to help accelerate your account progress right now, especially when it comes to classy XP, because I think you can gain a lot from gaining some more levels on your characters. I mean, at least it wouldn't hurt. I mean, you are at 750 on this character, so that means you have a lot of classy XP, but you can really giga juice your classy XP by getting more focus into the Justice Monument, for example. Like, you can get a ton more classy XP. You can like get up to 800 Arcane Cultist. You can get up to 800 DK, or you can honestly push to 719 ES like right now, or a little bit later when you get more classy XP. So I wish you the best of luck, my man. I'll see you in the next video, guys. Have a great day. Bye-bye. They have a 771 DK, which is higher than your AC. Yeah, it is. I mean, AC doesn't really have like an EXP multi. I think it's even higher than my DK, to be completely honest. Yeah, I mean, I don't really EXP farm, to be completely honest. At least I haven't EXP farmed on DK. I mostly... The past... You know, to be completely honest, the past like 6 months, I've been doing strictly Deathbringer. Strictly Deathbringer and Windwalker. Because I was banished to a perma Windwalker jail to get plus 20 atoms. And then I was trying to push like high Deathbringer leaderboards. And it paid off. It paid off in the long run, because I'm at Boven a Hoarding. I'm almost done with Grimoire. So I'd say my efforts have not been in vain. But what that means is if I do classy XP farm by my DK, I can probably hit 800 pretty quickly. Oh, someone purchased a $5 pack. Nice. You know, I'm curious. If I go to my DK right now, but inefficiently. So... I think my Windwalker has 5 minutes for the drop rate stuff. Actually, it wouldn't even matter, because the cape I need is anniversary tag. The wings for classy XP multi. Oh, I guess the other wings are better. EXP pots worthless? No, they're okay. Crystal. And then I'll need to go to my Windwalker to do the second preset so I get more medallion EXP. And then let's showcase the EXP I would get. So obviously Golden Nigiri would be better because it's a gold food. It's affected by gold food bonus, and on DK it's higher because the Shimron bubble gets multiplied by Warrior's Rule. This is class EXP. Yeah, this is EXP. This is EXP. So this is higher. So Golden Nigiri gives you like 200x class EXP. The quotient gives me 6%. It's not that good, to be honest. And then if I were to do cards, it's going to be... Let's redo this. EXP for monsters. I'm still going to do a little bit of drop rate because I want some statues. If I want to just strictly EXP, I should optimize for EXP. So I'm going to do flies because this is a separate multiplier to class EXP. These are two different EXP pots. This is quotient and this is potent. I think owl. No, owl's not that good. Lampar. Lampar's good. Cruck, one of the Cruck ones. I think I already put it on. Yep. EXP from monsters. I want poops to still spawn crystal mobs because crystal mobs give you a ton of EXP. Where else? EXP for monsters. I don't know if that's good or not, actually. And then ghosts. Ghosts is a separate multiplier, and doubling this is really, really good. And then damage drop EXP. And I'm going to have pop ovals because I'm doing a little bit of statue farming as well. Perfect. And then Windwalker, whenever he's available, I need to swap presets as well as give over the cape that he has. I think it's a trophy as well for EXP, but... Oh yeah, also the hat. There's the hat. Gotta do the hat. Whoever has the hat. Someone steal my hat? AC Crystal. Yeah, like I can do fucking mini chiefs or samurai guardians. Any of these characters have the hat? Okay, I gotta go to my toolbox to figure out who has my hat. Characters. Watch it be my second AC. No. It is my first AC. There we go. 12,520. What song is this? Sure. It is Red Parallax. It is a No Man's Sky song. We go 18,704 class EXP. And then we do Mini Chief Spirits. And now we're at 50,943 class EXP. And then we put down the orb. And here we go. Forgot the robe. I don't have the robe. The robe was introduced pretty much when I stopped buying packs, so I don't have the robe. Unless the AC robe gives classy XP. No, because you bonus kills and AFK gain multi. This EXP's gain is pretty good. Better than mine, a level 400. Yeah, I mean, I'd expect it to be so. So we have this is a pay to win hat. This is a pay to win cape. This is a jackpot from a previous event. So I mean, if I were to take these off, I go from 5943 to I lose 80% of my classy XP multi from pay to win gear. Luck is such a minuscule amount of classy XP, it's just not worth using stones. There we go, we got a level. Min-max. I don't even think I'm going to get much EXP from luck, to be honest with you. I think genuinely I'm going to get more luck from claiming this and upgrading this bubble. Hey Toji, what's up? Hey, it's been a while, man. Hey, that's a pretty good DK orb, I'd say. So now that my orb is at 1400 almost every single crystal mob I kill gives me like what, 3% or so. So if I stay here for like an hour, I can probably get like 10 levels maybe. Yeah, also I don't... Wow, Cytochrome already level 20. Holy shit, man. Big brain time on? No. I don't think that's gonna give me like much of any EXP. It's not a multi. It's so boring. The game is pretty basic. So, in short, not much. I honestly don't care to EXP grind all that much. I got all 10 of my characters to God Shard, just missing tools now. Very nice. Not nice you're missing tools, but you know what I mean. Okay, we leveled up. Gonna go back to lab jail. And then back to clammy farming. Oh, pristine charm that I don't need. Level of your grind time bubble. It's not that high. It's like 31k. A lot of that EXP is coming from Justice Monument. Through Mortar Prism Diamond Chef. Sick. Nice, nice, nice. And my daily reset is coming in another 2 hours or so. All right, chat. I think that's going to do it for today's stream. We got 3 account reviews done, since it's a bunch of videos for me to edit. And I think we have a lot of content to get through. Let's see. Video projects, other... Twitch stream 062825. Just want to put my timestamps away so I know what to cut. All right, used 062825. Timestamps 62825. Perfect. All right, sounds good. Well, like I said, I think we've more than satisfied any goal we had. So what I'm going to do is next month or so, I'm going to put in some PTO during the week. That way we can do a little bit of a, some streams during the week. That way we can do some more account reviews. We can blast some more content as a reward for you guys helping out with this sponsorship. So as always, remember to join the Discord, watch the YouTube videos as they come out. And of course, during this event, please join the sponsorship, play Legend of Mushroom, sign up if you haven't already. Please don't buy the packs if you aren't willing to. That's completely fine. Playing the game is more than enough. Look out in the Discord. I'll be messaging everyone when I make a guild for Legend of Mushroom, and if we finalize a server, once I figure out if the server change is going to impact people's progress or not. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Have a great day. I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Bye bye. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta check YouTube comments to make sure there's no people asking any questions there, because I always forget YouTube. Nice red dwarf reference. Any huge source of class EXP tips? Justice. Oh, Marsh, you already came here. All right, bye guys. Have a good one.